Yeah, the make Iran grading it. Yeah, I saw people bitching about that. I saw some people bitching about that, saying he probably missed the N key. It's like, shit. I wish we still had plantations for people like you, bro. I really need to make a burner Twitter account where I just like brutally fucking roast these dumbass. Like, I'm very tempted to do it. I'm very fucking tempted to do it. Obviously, I would never reveal what the account is, but I'm very tempted. They're gonna make me do it, man. I don't know. I feel like I'm being pushed. Nah, I don't think it'll get banned, man. You can say all sorts of crazy shit on Twitter nowadays. So, people drop the hard R on there constantly with zero fucking consequence, so... It's pretty much free range as long as you're not, like, actively calling for, you know, like, the assassination of somebody or, you know, that type of shit. But yeah, I'm tempted just to make like an account, pay for the Twitter Blue shit, and then just see if I can farm some, you know, shekels and such. I don't know. I feel like I could do it. Remember when the Reddit mods tried to like rebel against the platform or whatever, and the owner of Reddit just took away all their mod privileges, and they all fucking immediately folded like the good little cucks they are? You know, once their little semblance of power was taken away from them, they fucking bitched out so hard. Yeah, like today I saw somebody bitching about the AI art thing with the, Super Smash Brothers guy, and he was like, this is what makes it impossible for artists like me to make a living, and it was like a furry porn drawer or something. Like, I would just quote that tweet and say maybe drawing children getting raped isn't the best career path. Like, just shit like that, bro. I feel like easily could be like, you know, semi-viral tweets. If you just do enough of that type of shit. I don't know, man. I just feel like it'd be super easy to work that algorithm since you can be edgy now. And, you know, for better or for worse, I like to think that I have a slightly edgy mind.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. PK Slippy with the 2. Thunder 1 today, so bedtime early at Make Iran grading. Who is Thunder? I'm not familiar with him. Who is that? Remember when Redditors went to Ukraine to try and stand for Ukraine, but they got their shit pushed in and ran home? Wonder why they didn't go help Iran this time. I know, man. Why? Most of these deranged liberal artists are most likely pedo. Yeah, I agree. I agree. All I'm gonna say is it takes a very special kind of person to draw porn all day on Twitter as a quote-unquote job. So, you're probably a porn brain-rotted gooner who jerks off to fucking lolicon and shit. Yeah, I saw what the LA sheriff thing said. They tried to delete the tweet, but everybody already saved it, so... GG unlucky. Did you see the, there was like a New York Times article, I think, today that was trying to grill fucking Pete Hegseth for saying our boys in those planes or something like that. And they're like, actually, women have trained to fly those as well. It's like, bro, they wrote an entire article complaining about the fact that they, like, said, our boys in those planes did a great job or something. And they wrote a whole article saying, well, actually, there are women that know how to pilot those too. It's like, bro, it's just, these people are not humans. They deserve death. Unironically. If your brain is that fucking demented, that's your first thought, you're not worth keeping alive. Just plain and simple. You don't deserve to breathe oxygen anymore. You deserve to be strangled and held inches beneath the surface of the water until the life, you know, just exits your fucking mouth in one last gasp of air. I don't know, bro. As the water fills your lungs, the life fades from your eyes. But not so deep that you can't see. You know, that exact same thing happened. I don't know, bro. I just, like... How are these people even real? It's pitiful, bro. Genuinely pitiful. They deserve to be bombed. There's probably women here. Yeah, dude. I've got one under my desk right now helping me out, if you know what I mean. Yeah, that's likely. Sound like you waterboarded a guy? I would do that. I wouldn't care. Bro, honestly, I probably would be a good torturer. Nah, the only people who are up in arms are the fucking, you know, shit libs and the groypers, which are basically the same thing. So, Nick Fanuktez told all of his viewers to vote for Camel Toe, and now all of his viewers are spurging out on Twitter about the president betraying them. It's like, you didn't even fucking vote for him. Shut the fuck up. You all wanted Camel Toe to win. Dude, we would already be boots on the ground in Ukraine and in Iran if that fucking that disgusting cackling cunt won. We would already have troops in fucking Ukraine for one. And then we would probably already be attacking Iran at this point too, so... Fuentes admitted he was going to run AI ads of Trump declaring war on Iran to try and sabotage the election, but decided not to because it's illegal. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like all these fucking bullshitters are like, I used to be a MAGA support. It's like, no, you didn't, you fucking retard. You wanted that cackling whore to win. So go hunt your fucking cum rags, Nicky boy. That's what you're good at. You know, go date another cat boy and, you know, blush as you lock eyes with them. The one that likes to suck horse dildos on camera. You know, one of your very close friends. Dude, I love it every single time the leftists go out there and wave their Israeli flag, or whatever flags, Iranian, Israeli, fucking Mexican, what's the other one they do? Ukraine, that's it. Like, every time the fucking libs go out there and wave their fucking flags from a foreign nation, it makes them look bad. Plain and simple. If you go to any sort of right-wing, like, gathering, it's only American flags. The leftists are always flying the fucking, you know, foreign flags at all of their protests, which optically looks terrible. Oski with the 2. Let me take a look real quick. Oh, that's fun. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. That is funny. Ah, there we go. That is perfect timing, damn. It's like that one anime gif of like the girl running out of her house and then gets hit by a fucking truck. It's similar to that. That is pretty funny, though. Oh, shit. And Saber Ram with the 2, I'm a sophisticated gooner, only mature women for me. Define mature. Actually, a 13-year-old can be perfectly mature, dude. You need to just open up your eyes and realize that the world isn't black and white. I'm sure that argument's been made. The wall. Yeah, only 30 plus wrinkly fucking roasties for me, dude. If her ass doesn't have cellulite, then I ain't gonna bite. Yeah, I mean, that's why they put children in burqas, so I guess it makes sense. In some of these Islamic countries, even like toddler, like girls have to wear the burqa to prevent the temptation of Muslim men. So obviously they long for the 7-year-old child bride, just like the Prophet.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, the whole idea behind the burqa and the hijab is basically to, you know, avoid male temptation to rape, for lack of a better term. That's the entire reasoning behind, you know, why women have to cover up, is to prevent the temptation of Muslim men. And in a lot of these Muslim countries and communities, the girls, like little girls, have to wear a burqa to cover up in order to prevent the temptation of Muslim men. So, pretty wild stuff, man, but you're crazy if you say something along the lines of,
they're not sending their best.
you're just a racist. Ezio Herb with a 5. The new current thing is Iran, a regime that's so antithetical to liberalism that liberals will wave their flags, make it make sense. You know, honestly, maybe it's for the... Dude, you know, I always go on this tirade, but I really do fucking hope these leftist cucks get the dictator they so claim to fear. So, I just want him to be our guy. I just want him to be our guy. And I hope every single one of them gets put in a fucking camp. Just like they claim is gonna happen, because it's what they fucking deserve. Oh shit, give me that. Of course, no one's to be found. Ah, there we go. Nice. Trump isn't our guy. He's Israel first, dude. Fuentes told me so. Exactly, man. Just like he told me that kissing women is gay. It's true. Or the numerous times on camera where he's admitted that, you know, he has zero interest in getting married and having children, and that a, quote, domestic life does not appeal to him. Someone like him could never be married and have children. And you're free to interpret that however you want, but, I wonder why that might be a problem for someone like him.
I can't afford this shit!
Saber around the two, kissing women is gay, they suck penis, so gay. But what if it's your penis? Would that still be gay? Yeah, it used to be that his entire grift was that he was a right-wing Catholic. And it's like, yeah, a right-wing Catholic that doesn't want to get married and have kids. Yeah, that's right out of the fucking Catholicism handbook. Then you're kissing your own penis, so masturbation, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe it would be different, but I feel like it'd be like sucking, like, ketchup off your finger, right? Wouldn't that be like the same thing in principle? You're putting something in your mouth that's already a part of you. Would you kiss a girl after she sucked you? No brushing teeth or... probably not. But I guess it would depend if I finished in her mouth or on her, like, chest or whatever. But yeah, if she swallowed, then absolutely not. Or received it anywhere near her mouth. Nah. Although, it was already inside me at one point, so what's the difference? If you kissed her, Griffin, you're a freak. Well, I'm definitely not a freak, so... Yeah, that's because the Chinese are the #1 advocate for national sovereignty, so... That's basically the stance the Chinese always take when it comes to UN shit, is they're of the mentality that any country should be able to do whatever the fuck they want within their own borders, because they don't want other people interfering with what they do and theirs. So it's not really anything new. Trump is evil, guys. That's right, dude. Do I have any Muslim friends? No. But I don't really have any friends nowadays. But I've never had a Muslim friend. I don't really have beef with the Muslims if they stay in their own countries. I don't want mass Muslim immigration to Western nations. If they want to stay within their own borders, then that's fine. I don't really have an issue with them, but they are a religion of conquest, so therefore you cannot let them into your country because they will seek to overthrow it by their very nature and religious beliefs. So, they're not compatible. You have no reason to live. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Kirsch said today that she doesn't like Fuda and doesn't understand why anyone would like it. RIP to Synth. Damn, man. It's so over. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, anytime I talk about Trump or anything like that, I lose subs, which I don't really care. Anytime there's a slightly political title, I lose subs. It is what it is. I don't really care at this point. No, this channel's not my primary income. I have a job. Nah, I just need to make more videos and shit. So, for a while, I kind of got back into the groove of it, but it's just, bro, I don't fucking care about half of the shit, which is unfortunate.
All right,
Her
awesome.
showed
Thanks,
her
nigga. All right.
legs on Twitter. You were right. She is fat. Bro, you can hear it in the voice with women. Fat women have a certain voice, and it's almost always a tell. And she has that fucking fat voice. She absolutely has that fat voice. It sticks out like a sore thumb, man. I remember Kirsch ghosted, sent, or is it Kirsch or Kirsch? I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. Ghosted Synth, and then he went to say on stream he has DM saved and shit, and Doom are talking, and and the second she sent a text back, finally he folds. Unfortunate, man. Unfucking fortunate. Yeah, I've thought about making a Nintendo Switch video just titled I regret buying the Nintendo Switch 2, and just literally do a normal ass review / impressions video for it, and not even mention that I regret buying it past the title. And then I can trick a bunch of fucking retarded idiots to click on the video. Be like, oh my god, I agree, man. I agree. It's a piece of shit. And then they'll just watch like 5 minutes of the video and just, you know, probably not even get to the point where it would matter. So, yeah, I think I should do that, honestly. And then just make it like the most normie ass review type video of it. Because, I mean, I've spent, like, close to 70 or so hours on the Switch 2, so. What if it gets reported for I don't think that would qualify as clickbait. So. I mean, it's a video titled about the Switch 2, talking about the Switch 2, so I don't think that would qualify as clickbait.
I can't afford this shit!
Tim Arco the 7, you have to be more like R2 in life, advocating to raise the age of consent while keeping odd photos of your underage stepdaughter in Dropbox. And a bikini, too. Remember that. And 88 Craig with the 2, Iran has a right to defend itself. Yeah, they do. They just failed miserably, and the U.S. fucking blew the fuck out of them, so you know what they say. Get fucking wrecked. They had the right to defend themselves, but they failed miserably at it. Yeah, it's like if somebody calls you a Nazi, you can just say, "Nigga, how Hitler?" That's it, bro. Someone's like, "You're a Nazi."
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler?
They're breaking people's Switch 2s for using flashcards. And I don't know what that is. Oh, like the pirated game, like SD cards? Yeah, that's not surprising. That's like getting your console bricked if you had a JTAG back in the day on 360. That's pretty common. If you hack your console, then yeah, obviously it's gonna get banned. Yeah, whenever I drive on the freeway, I always blast that song. Fred went from hating the PS5 to Switch 2 full time. He just hates the Japanese because they'll always be the best minority in the United States.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh yeah, I definitely sing along when I'm in the privacy of my own. Well, I guess. Yeah, I sing along when I'm not on stream. Let's just put it that way. Where I can't be banned. I can't be banned from my own apartment. I can't be banned from my own car, so. Oh yeah, dude, it's super catchy. And the production on it is top fucking tier, especially if you have it on like your car speakers. It sounds great. Like I would pay money to have like an arena audio system blast that shit. You could truly feel it in your soul, I would imagine.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit. Oh, I guess that counted. Mike TUGC with a 5. I literally just re-downloaded MCC today just to play Halo 3. They don't make them like they used to. Golden era of gaming. Yup. Back when everybody wanted an Xbox because it had the best multiplayer games, the best single-player games, and the best ecosystem by far. And Saber with the 5, so Memology 101 just posted this. We'll take a look. I don't know.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Unjust Hero with the 6 months. You should play Battlefront 2 while the player count is high. Yeah, I did. I did a few streams with that. Alright, let's see what this is.
I can't afford this shit!
Doesn't want a regime change in Iran. Okay.
As you know, after an Iranian missile struck a hospital in Israel this week, Israel's defense minister said the Ayatollah, quote, can no longer be allowed to exist. Does the United States support Israel killing Iran's leader?
I don't really care.
Well, look, that's up to the Israelis, but our view has been very clear that we don't want a regime change. We do not want to protract this or build this out any more than it's already been built out. We want to end their nuclear program, and then we want to talk to the Iranians about a long-term settlement here. We believe very strongly that there are two pathways. There's a pathway where Iran continues to fund terrorism, continues to try to build a nuclear program, attacks American troops. That's the bad pathway for Iran, and it will be met with overwhelming force. There's another pathway on the table here. There's a pathway where Iran integrates itself into the international community, stops funding terrorism, and stops trying to pursue a nuclear weapon. This is a reset. This is an opportunity for the Iranians to take the smart path. We certainly hope that they will.
A few moments later.
Oh my god!
Oh, I saw this. This is just a Yeah, this is a classic Trump tweet. It's not politically correct to use the term regime change, but if the current Iranian regime is unable to make Iran great again, why wouldn't there be a regime change? Yeah, that's literally just Trump tweeting. He's not saying I'm gonna fucking snipe the Ayatollah. So, This is just a typical Trump tweet. So I don't really know what the problem is with that. That's just a classic Trump post. I don't think that makes JD Vance look bad at all. That's just a typical Trump troll post. I don't know. For that one tweet, there's like 5 of him saying that he wants to make a deal. So I don't know why anybody would care about that. And Merc with the 2, you should check out the finals. Go to the game. I've seen it. I don't know. I just like gimmick multiplayer is not really for me. I just like regular ass vanilla team deathmatch. That's more my speed. I'm familiar with it. It's made by ex-DICE developers. I know that. U.S. local businesses are basically non-existent, so Trump's economy plan is dead in the water. What does that even mean? U.S. local businesses are basically non-existent? I don't know what world you live in. That is definitely not the case.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Merc with the 2. The finals has a TDM mode. Definitely check it out. Yeah, I possibly can. And Mr. DC Comics with the 2. Ever played Cyberpunk 2077? Unfortunately, yes. Extensively. Not by choice, but yeah, I'm not a fan. I still stand by the fact that CD Projekt Red has only made one good game, and that's The Witcher 3. Ezio Herb with the 5. The fact that Trump tweet is so unserious and he literally says, "Make Iran great again." I think it's safe to say it's just Trump trolling. He likes to do a little bit of... Oh, exactly.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Yeah, you would think they would learn by now, but of course not. And you notice how he still lays it at the feet of the Iranians, not himself, so... The Iranians can't do anything. Bro, we just showed them that their 3 most secure military sites in the country are basically, you know, unprotected compared to our weaponry. We can reach out and touch them anywhere we want to, whenever we want to, and they can't do a thing about it. So, we can literally destroy their 3 most protected nuclear facilities inside of Iran in protected airspace, and they didn't even know when it was happening. Now, we did warn them ahead of time to evacuate personnel, interestingly enough, but we never told them when it was going to happen. So even with the heads-up warning to evacuate those sites several hours before it happened, the Iranians didn't even launch a single plane into the air. They didn't fire a single bullet, rocket, or anything at the stealth bombers. So the US can quite literally bomb them into oblivion without them even knowing it's happening. So they don't have a way to hurt us. And if they try to, it's only going to end even worse for them. So Iran in a lot of cases is all bark, no bite. And that's the reason they want to nuke so badly. Is so they have like some sort of, you know, validity. Yeah, obviously Trump got some intel that showed that they were a lot closer to that nuke than they've previously been. So, that's the thing, man. Obviously something changed because all of a sudden, like, Trump started taking the negotiations super serious. So, obviously he saw something that was not good. My guess is they had the bomb, they just hadn't assembled it yet. Is the likely scenario. I mean, if you remember back to Brandino's presidency, there was even an instance of Trump saying that they should be striking the nuclear sites, and that was like back in 2023, I think. Maybe early 2024, he had like said, you know, that's exactly what they should be striking, is the nuclear sites. So Trump's always had this mentality. So. Saberan with the 2, how do we explain to people we aren't doing World War III? Is anyone rushing to Iran's aid? That's really all you need to look at. The answer is no. So, can't really be a world war if nobody's getting involved. Or Israel had him on the Epstein list, or the machine elves reached out through the interdimensional divide and whispered into his ear that the machinations of the Iranian state had proceeded past the point of no return. I don't fucking know, man. Whatever fantasy you want to go with. If Trump was actually on the Epstein list, he would have never been able to run for president. I'm just telling you that right now. Do you really think the Clintons would have gotten all that fucking fake dirt on him about getting pissed on in a Russian hotel, you know, all this other shit, and not just tapped into Epstein, who was literally one of their known associates? Like, they had to make up a bunch of bullshit about Trump hiring hookers to piss on him in a Russian hotel from a fucking British special agent that they paid to lie, essentially. Why wouldn't they just use the actual real evidence that they had open access to? How do we know he's not into water sports? Because Trump is a massive germaphobe. Do you really think a guy who's like obsessed with being clean and not having people touch him that he doesn't fucking want to would have someone piss on him? That doesn't even make a bit of sense, bro. Trump is a literal germaphobe. So a piss fetish doesn't really make sense. But yeah, the whole thing was fake, so it doesn't matter. The guy who crafted it admits he was paid by the Clintons to fucking make the whole thing up. You'd let your wife piss on you? Oh my god. Does she call it a squirt? That's what I think is funny, is people who think that shit's real. Squirting. It's literally just piss. Women don't have a special bladder for vagina juice. Like, bruh. Griffin, if there's a 10 out of 10 chick, both in looks and in personality, that said she would marry you if you let her, would you? Yeah, I mean, that's not that big a deal. I feel like that's preferable to tongue punching or fart box, so yeah. I feel like that's a better alternative to, you know, sticking your tongue in her shitter, so. Which is what some women are into. Griff, if Trump is a racist, why was Hillary friends with him? Because let's face it, Hillary definitely doesn't like black people. Do you, like, in your mind, do you actually imagine Hillary Clinton in her free time hanging out with ghetto blacks? Of course not. It's all an act. So, I don't know if that's really a definitive indicator.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Elijah Petty with the 5. Think the next COD takes notes from this real ops. Bet their storyboarding. Tehran takedown. Activision loves using geopolitics into set piece. I don't think they'll be allowed to, man. You got to remember Microsoft owns them and they have a business interests to protect in various regions of the world. So... She referred to blacks as predators? Wow, statistically speaking. When's my vacation to Iran? Probably never. That's not, yeah, I mean, I obviously I know you're joking, but it's not even in my top 100 probably. I don't even know. Would I save a Persian baddie? No. Not interested. At all. Man, bro. I'm sick of being tired. Yeah, I would go to Russia. I would go to Russia. Turn on the black pill video? Nah. I don't need to see it again, man. It is truly disheartening. I had to go out in public again today, and yeah. My heart weeps. Don't go to Russia. Stay in Russia. The West has fallen. Bro, just seeing the Russian women walk down the street was just so, I don't know. It just shows you what they've taken from us. Even the white chicks you see in the US are all fucking fat now. Or covered in fucking scribble tattoos. Or single moms. It's just massively blackpilling. I wasn't planning on watching Raymond tonight. We already did 2 videos yesterday of him. Let's be real, different races can never truly coexist in harmony. They're different, nothing wrong. Yeah, I agree, man. You know? I think people are happiest with the people they are, you know, similar to. So, I don't really think that's a controversial take. Multiculturalism is an objective failure. Did you guys hear about that thing where it was like the media was trying to claim like because Trump deported a bunch of people who worked at a meat packing plant or something like that? Like, basically, they were trying to say that the entire meat industry was doomed, everything was going to get super expensive, blah, blah, blah. They're not going to be able to fill the jobs. Well, apparently, overnight, the company was flooded with 3 times the applications as roles they needed filled. So, yeah, it's just... This entire thing about people not wanting to work in the U.S. is complete and utter bullshit. It's just they're not given the option to because they'd rather pay a bunch of fucking illegals to do the same shit. Yeah, unfortunately, we get to live in the fucking multicultural fucking nightmare for our entire lifetimes, most likely. But yeah, I agree. I think something's gonna give. I don't think this is sustainable at all. Shit. Yeah, but if you want the races to coexist in harmony, then they're gonna have to form independent communities and the crime has to stop. So... the crime and destructive attitude of a certain demographic needs to fucking stop. Otherwise, they're completely incompatible with the rest of civilized society. Look at fucking England, countries in ruin, multicultural hellhole with a failing economy and child rape gangs. The Anglo-Saxon Western world basically committing suicide. Yep. All because y'all were sold out to the Rothschilds generations ago. Quite sad, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But hey, at least you're not speaking German, right? Yuck, yuck, yuck. 88 Craig with the 5. There are black people and there are ninjas. Do you agree? Yeah, it's just unfortunately the second group far outnumbers the first, especially in the US. Like, that's the thing, is like African blacks hate African Americans, which I think is funny. So like black people from Africa that are like fresh off the boat, like Nigerians and stuff, absolutely hate American blacks. So it's a uniquely American black problem. So yes, I agree. But unfortunately, we have the problem group here predominantly. Yeah, basically, if we could eradicate hood culture, it would do absolute marvels for modern society.
I can't afford this shit!
If we could eradicate, like, hood and ghetto culture, you know, almost all of the black community's problems would be solved overnight. But unfortunately, the culture is spoon-fed by a certain group of people who wants to, you know, destroy modern society. And, you know, black people in this instance are part of the useful idiots who think they're actually doing something, but in reality they're sabotaging themselves. Merc with the 2, call a Dominican black and see what happens. Yeah. But yeah, it's a very common thing I've seen is like basically, you know, black people around the world say how terrible American blacks are. They want nothing to do with them. They hate when they come to visit their countries. You know, they're rude, loud, they don't fucking, you know, pay for anything, and they want nothing to do with them. So, it's pretty interesting. It's less pronounced in, like, the actual African countries, though. So, yeah, it's probably prominent in some places, but not anywhere near the same extent that it is in the US. And let's see, Galen Wadsworth with the 6 months. It's a shame what Black America has turned into. It makes the rest of us look bad. My family is legal Black immigrants from Africa. Yo, that's exactly. Yo. I bet you can attest firsthand then. Yeah. There is no more group that is coddled, given every opportunity, advantages over every single other group, and does less with it than, you know, the hood blacks of the United States. Simply put, they have an easier time getting accepted into higher education. There's literally hiring quotas in place to make sure they get jobs over white people. They get government assistance. All sorts of preferential treatment. And still, despite that, they somehow still can blame the white man for all-day problems, even though it's 100% on them. Oh yeah, there's some really rough parts of Russia, man. Like in certain parts of Siberia, if you walk down the wrong street and you have a long beard, they'll fucking kill you because they'll think you're a Muslim. Yeah, there's some wild parts of Russia. Russia's mostly Orthodox, yeah. Yup. Yeah, Orthodoxy and Catholicism are really the only choices left. Protestant churches are so fucking degenerate at this point, it's like a brand new fucking religion, basically. You wouldn't survive as an Orthodox? Why is that? Weeding out fake Christians is very easy now. Yeah. Very, very easy. TTD and TGD. What are those? Total Troon and Total Gay? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I don't have as much beef with gay people as long as they keep it to themselves, but the trans shit needs to go immediately. But yeah, the public displays of gayness need to stop, otherwise I'll probably change my mind on that. Yeah, and stop using that fake fucking gay voice, too.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Rikaboo with the 2. I start my college courses tomorrow. Wish me luck. Well, good luck to you, man. And Run a Dog with the 5. Let's see. Hold up, shit's still going down? What's wrong with it? What's going down? An 8.2? Like, I don't know. What's the problem with this? I don't see the what's the issue with the score? Here, I'll show it real quick, but yeah, I mean, it's just Mario Kart score, I don't know. Like, the 8.2 is maybe the worst part, but I don't really see an issue with it.
Gain the lead.
Predictions for Death Stranding 2, 92. Although I don't know what the first game got, but I imagine, yeah, I'd say 92.
Gain the lead.
First one was an 82. Yeah, but everybody retconned their review like a year or two later because of COVID, so I guarantee you it'll be significantly higher this time around. I like how Actman had to make a video about people talking shit about his Doom Dark Ages review. Aw, did he backpedal? I didn't actually watch his Doom the Dark Ages review, but yeah, I mean, that just figures, man. Gotta parrot the socially acceptable stance on whatever video game it is you've played. He was riding the hate wagon. Well, I mean, I don't have an issue if he didn't genuinely like it. If anything, I would respect him more if he stuck by his original opinion, but basically what happened to him is he got the call. He got demonetized by YouTube and was told, you're gonna fucking play ball. So, no more based content, is my guess. Yeah, they are audience captured. It's pretty pitiful. They're afraid to have their own opinion. But the problem is they cater towards that audience and then, you know, don't actually mean it. So it makes them look like hypocrites constantly because they don't practice what they preach. Because they don't actually believe in what they preach. It's just a means to get views. Shit, I almost had that guy. $50K a year to shill the woke? No, I make more than that just doing what I do right now. I make more than $50K a year off of YouTube right now, so there'd be no point. Also, I genuinely fucking hate them and I want them all dead, so... If I could shoot myself in the head right now and permanently remove leftist ideologies from the world, I would do it without a second hesitation. So, no, it's not worth taking that little bit of money. Yeah, exactly, man.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
Literally, dude. Daryl, some of the new Donkey Kong games should be on PS5, not Switch 2. Well, it definitely run a lot better, but I don't think that shit's happening. I don't think that is gonna happen. Bro, my stomach is like fucked up right now. I feel like absolute shit tonight. I'm tired. I only slept like 2 hours today, which was really gay. I laid down after I finished streaming and I fell asleep and I woke up at like 10. And And then I tried to go back to sleep all day today. To no avail, and now I'm tired. Shit sucks. They'll never deny Neil Cuckman because he's a Hollywood darling now, so he's in a different class of criminal, essentially. He's also Jewish, yeah. He's Israeli. My favorite big booty Latina? I honestly can't name one off the top of my head. I can't think of any big booty Latinas by name. Mandy Muse? That sounds like a porn star. Oh, wait, no, I know who that is. That's the chick that did that fucking schizoid fuck video from way back in the day. Yeah, I know who that is. I know who that is. The crazy bitch that was like high on fucking coke or something and started screaming a bunch of random shit while getting fucked. Yeah, that was a meme for a while. Blue Sky finally banned IMKey? That's racist. Damn. That's pretty fucking racist. Can we watch videos already? 1, no. 2, you didn't send anything to watch. And 3, what videos?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Griffin's favorite big booty Latina is AOC since he likes demo. Yeah, dude, the offer still stands. I would absolutely hate fuck the shit out of AOC in a one-off event. I ain't sticking around afterwards, but yeah. 100%. I would do a quick 10 to 15 minute hate fuck sesh with AOC after a heated debate on why we need to get rid of those dirty brown people from the US. just to get her going. Imagine the tension, dude. Imagine the hatred turned into physical exertion. So you're not even gonna wipe her off? Hell no. You demand Raymond videos now? Well, that's too damn bad, PK. We watched 2 of them last night. Oh yeah, that's like one of the biggest female, like, sex novel genres is enemies to lovers, so they love that shit. But I mean, just think about it though. If you've ever been in like a super heated argument and you just want to beat the shit out of the person, like they just piss you off so much, you want to punch them in the face. But imagine that feeling, but with a woman, and instead of punching her in the face, you just fuck the living shit out of her. That's what we're talking about. Like, just directing your pure anger and hatred into, you know, smashing them cheeks. That's gotta hit different. Dude, Nancy Mace is a fucking definition roasty. That bitch is ugly as fuck. It's the plastic surgery talking that you like. She is used, abused, and tossed on the side of the road. It's like sleeping on a yellow stained mattress. You could do it, but would you really want to?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Would I hate fuck Nancy Mace? Nope. See, the thing is in order for a hate fuck to work, you have to be able to have, like, some semblance of, like, sexual attraction to the person. Like, is AOC the most attractive woman out there? Obviously not. But let's be honest, she definitely has some fuckable qualities. Especially when she was younger, so... There has to be like some basic level of sexual attraction for it to work. Otherwise, it's not going to hit the same. E-Man with the 5. Alright, we can check it out. No, PK, you could never make me hate you. You're just too heckin' wholesome. I can never hate Chad. You're my best friends. That's right, man. But only if you,
Give me monies!
Otherwise, I don't even know who you are. Do you even exist? Synthetic Man playing Gex. Isn't that lizard platformer that went like viral in a meme like a year or two ago? Like it was some TikTok meme or something. Yeah, I'm too tired to play multiplayer, man. It's really irritating. I tried to sleep all day today. I wasn't able to, and, you know, of course, when I start streaming is when I actually have the urge to go to sleep. So, it's infuriating.
Remaining.
Go to sleep? No, we got a tip skull to hit, dude. Bills to pay, taxes to be spent. I don't fucking know. Can't do it. Death Stranding or Red Dead Redemption 2, that'll wake you up. Yeah, sometime past 10 a.m. in the morning. Griffin needs to fall asleep so people send super chats trying to wake him. That actually would be smart on my part. Bro, it's scary. Like right now, I have my chair locked so I can't lean back anymore, which for the most part has fixed the problem of me like nodding off. But I probably could just lean back in my chair even with the way it is right now and fall asleep. Just sitting up perfectly straight if I closed my eyes. For a little while, I probably could fall asleep. Honestly. It's bad, bro. I guess I'm stuck playing another one. Shit. I was gonna switch games to something more mentally stimulating. Pulling a Styx Hexenhammer. Well, I actually have an excuse to be tired. I have, like, I guess, mild insomnia, and on top of that, my sleep schedule is absolutely fucking fried because of trying to stream and have a fucking full-time job on a daily basis, so I actually have an excuse to be tired and sometimes, like, nod off for a few minutes on stream, because most people could not do my schedule at all. It would literally kill them. On top of going to the gym and walking my dog every day. So, it would probably kill most people. Oh, great. I mean, at least it'll be over quickly. I guess. Maybe it actually might take longer.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
I'll refresh the super chat feed in a second, but give me a second. Once I die, I'll check it. Bruh, it's bad when my contacts feel like they're starting to fall out. Shit. That's when my eyes really get tired. Let's see. So, Brit with the, oh god, Brit with the 50. Please, I am begging, play Battlefield. Why? I mean, I guess I can, but that's gonna put me to sleep. Battlefield is even less actiony than Halo, but I guess. That shit'll put me to sleep. Battlefield is boring as fuck nowadays. It's just running for 5 minutes and then getting sniped. I need to order more of those caffeine pills again. Those things actually did work. I probably should start taking them again. Either that or I should order some fucking nicotine pouches. See if that helps also. Get some Zens, dude. Hell yeah. Get addicted to nicotine? Bro, using a nicotine pouch once every while is not going to get you addicted to nicotine. Caffeine has never really woke me up. It just keeps me from getting more tired, but progressively more and more it's not really working at all. Zens only make you sick if you keep it in for too long. It's like if you drink too much alcohol, you'll throw up. If you take too much nicotine, you'll get sick. So you just leave it in for like a few minutes at a time when you first start. And then as you build up the tolerance over time, then you can leave it in longer. I don't know if 20... Bro, honestly, I don't even know what the fuck UNC status really means, so... Who knows? I ain't black. Well, I'm 27 going on 28, and I'm not an uncle or a father, so I basically failed at life. It's Jover. It's absolutely Jover. I'm gonna shave my head, grow my soy beard, put on the glasses, and start ranting.
5 minutes remaining.
My first video will be titled "Women Suck," and in parentheses, everything but my cock. Triple platinum in the fucking manosphere. The red pill community will absolutely love it. Oh yeah, bro, the soy jack phenotype exists for a reason. It's all too common. That'll be me in a decade? I don't think I'll be bald. So the men in my family don't bald, so... Unless I have, like, some recessive gene that my, you know, maternal side of my family doesn't have, because apparently that's what it's based on, then I don't know. I should be fine. Yeah, it's based on your maternal family. So, your mom's side of the family is what determines whether you go bald or not, according to science. But I don't know if that's like an exact science or not. That's just always what I've heard. If the men on your mother's side of the family are bald, then most likely you will be bald. If not, then you won't be. Who the fuck actually thinks King of the Hill is funny? It's actually kind of sad. Dude, I remember King of the Hill came on like twice when I was a kid, and I thought it was gay as fuck. What the hell is wrong with my... What the fuck happened? Ew. What the fuck? Bro, look at this. They fucked up Minecraft. What happened to it? It looks like shit. What the fuck? Ew. This looks terrible. Can you turn this shit off? Bro, what the fuck happened? I don't like it. I don't fucking like it. So I have to change the graphics mode. I'm guessing I have to do that on the...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bro, that looks like fucking shit. What the hell? How do you take it out of vibrant visuals? Turn off vibrant visuals. That is fucking horrid. Main menu setting. Okay, so you have to do it on the main menu. That is gross. I think fancy is fine. Yeah, it looks like an AI filter, honestly. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's much better. Holy shit, bro. That was so gross. That was gross. My eyes feel assaulted still. Yeah, it looked like a shitty AI filter, man. That's probably the best way to put it. Oh, it fucking... Okay, I guess you can't change that. Paul with the 5. You're starting to sound like a Fox News boomer. I don't think you know what a Fox News boomer is. Who buys whatever the media spoon feeds? Yeah, you definitely don't know what you're talking about. If you think I'm a Fox News boomer that believes everything the media spoon feeds me, you don't watch the media and you don't watch me. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Best not to fall for extremes or fringe groups on either. Bro, if you think Fox News is fringe or extreme, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That neither one of those is a accurate portrayal of Fox News. Fox News is normie slop, conservative, corpo-approved opinions. Fox News is like quite literally just an infiltration tactic of leftists in order to LARP as a right-wing political commentary platform to basically, you know, convert the minds of boomers into being leftoids who otherwise would be more right-leaning. So, I don't know what to tell you. If you think Fox News is extreme, then I don't know. What do you consider to be normal? This is like several years of work. The majority of the time was flattening everything. Like you can kind of see on the side of this staircase right here on this mountain tower thing. You can see where the sand is running down the side. Like all of this area used to be a mountainous desert. So you can see like the sand right there. That kind of gives you an idea of how high I had to go up and then clear all the way down. So it took a very long time. Yeah, Fox News is quite literally the definition of controlled opposition. Yeah, it's just pretty sad that basic common sense is now considered extremism. Which is pretty ironic. I don't know, man. I've never even shared my true extremist political ideologies on stream, so... Like, yeah, slightly edgy political takes, yeah, but I've never actually shared my true, you know, close to the chest extremist views. Imagine Griffin would have put into this much work into getting a girlfriend into the Minecraft world. He'd have a wife and kids already. Well, the thing is most of the time I spent on this world was doing other things, like live streaming, or sitting in my college classes, or sitting in a work meeting, or whatever it might be. So I never really played on this world and did the majority of it while I was just playing on this world. I did it while I was doing other stuff. So, not really. But yeah, in theory, if I had used the same amount of time that I've spent in this world getting a girlfriend, let's say, and swiping on fucking dating apps, then maybe. Having kids is the only thing that's worth it anymore, man. When you're old and dying, the only thing you're going to care about is being surrounded by your family. You're not going to care about like how many times you went to the fucking beach. You're not going to care how many fucking, you know, I don't know, sports ball games you went to. How many fucking meetings at work you had. You're not going to give a shit about your Funko Pop collection. You're not going to give a fuck about whatever it is you think is going to give you meaning in life. The only thing that's going to mean something to you is being surrounded by, you know, your family and the people you love. And I guarantee you, if you asked people who are now like 80-something, no kids or family in their life, what they would go back and change, it would almost unanimously probably be, I wish I had family. So you will live to regret that decision. The problem is most people realize that before it's too late. Don't realize before it's too late, so, yeah. It won't matter how many times you sit on a beach, how many times you went to the bar, how many, you know, whatever it is you're thinking is a fulfilling metric of life. At the end of the day, if you have no one to pass on your wealth and success to, and you have no one to sit by your side during the end of your life, what was the point? You existed to work, consume, and die. You have nothing to leave behind. You quite literally were just a human battery.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So I would not write off the prospects of having kids, man. If you're able to do so, I think it's probably the most important thing you can do. So have kids, raise them right, help them out in life, set them up for success, and that alone is going to be the most fulfilling thing you've ever done. Hands down. You know, far more than any promotion at work or whatever it is you value as like a metric of success. I don't know, man. I mean, at the end of the day, if you have to settle for a, you know, white chick with the scribble tattoos, who at least is pleasant to be around and is attractive other than that, then maybe you might, you know, have to make a compromise. But, yeah, ideally you wouldn't have to. It's better to resort to that than going over to like fucking Indonesia or Thailand and getting some sub-5 Asian mongoloid chick. That's for damn sure. Is that RTU's metric for success? Well, we'll see how his kids turn out, but, I mean, at least, yeah, he's a dad, so that's something that, you know, is actually a good accomplishment for men. It would be easier to convert an alternative chick into being normal than going to bang a third world chick. Yeah. Absolutely. Imagine if Griffin pulled an RTU and had bastard children outside of wedlock. Yeah, no. No thank you. No fucking thank you. You'd rather be Raymond pilled. I don't know, man. I don't think he seems too happy. I don't think Raymond is too happy in life. A beacon of happiness. Yeah, just like the positivity too, I'm sure. If I looked like a literal soy jack, I'd probably be unhappy as well. Yeah. Exactly. Constantly bitching about your 2 houses and how you got fired and all that type of shit. Not even Synthetic Man is that black-pilled as Raymond. Yeah, Raymond has been through it, man. He has truly given up. Truly given up. But, you know, I guess he was pushed to a certain point to where he saw no other option. I don't know. I just could never do that. The whole black pill thing to me is it's pretty gay, but you know, it is what it is. Give it 10 years, Griffin. We'll have the soy beard and glasses and bald. Nah, probably not. I will never have facial hair. Make a tip skull? I guess I probably should. I'll do 20... all the colors, because we're not racist here. And then we'll do black pill in honor of the conversation. Nick with the 5, how do I deal with woke coworkers? I say anything positive about Trump. I'm racist, but they bring up politics. I'm not going to agree with their woke BS. Yeah, unfortunately, man, in the workplace, you either have to be a leftist or you have to be quiet. So, unfortunately, it's better just to bite your tongue and not participate, as shitty as it is, but that's the way the modern workforce is, unfortunately. Yep, most companies are woke, and your supervisor or HR person is probably a DEI female who has a bullshit college degree and is being paid to make sure she doesn't stay at home and have kids. So, unfortunately, you probably have some leftoid feminist bitch as your supervisor, so it's just best to keep your mouth shut. All you need to do is ask them why Israel has never signed a formal treaty of alliance and joint defense with the United States. And then also just ask them, what has Israel ever done to benefit the United States? If they're our so-called greatest ally, why have they never signed a, mutual defense treaty with the United States? And also, what have they actually done that has directly benefited the United States? Those are your two questions you can ask. Nah, the USS Liberty is a nothing burger. That shit's a nothing burger, honestly. Because it could have just been a genuine accident. So it's easy to write it off as an accident. So... Well, dude, our greatest ally should sign a contract of mutual defense. That's a no-brainer if you're an ally. But yeah, second, what have they actually ever done for the U.S.? Are the villagers of Minecraft Jews? They are the merchant class, so maybe. They enjoy commerce and trading their precious gems for your goods, so possibly. Guess you'd have to ask Notch. How can we send people to Iran who are defending it so they can fight for them because the US is evil, lol? Yeah, exactly. Go fucking you know, airdrop them into Iranian territory and then see how they're treated. Exactly. People are just way too terminally online, I guess. Alright, let me see how this thing is downloading. I guess it's good. Oh boy. This is gonna suck. Oh shit. Hold on. Am I terminally online? Not really. I mean, aside from live streaming, I don't really interact with anything online.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't really spend a lot of time in like online spaces and stuff. Saul Goodman with the 5 random question. What are your top 3 or 5 favorite gaming soundtracks you use for videos? And can you get copyright claims for using gaming music? Yeah, you can technically, but I've never had a problem with it. I mean, as far as like soundtracks go, I like the Black Ops online menu music. I think that's good. Obviously, like, Nintendo music is good. But, yeah, I would pretty much just do, like, something neutral that's not super loud. Like, Elder Scrolls music is good, too. I'm waiting for it to load, so there's nothing to look at. It's literally just sitting at a loading screen. I can't use my mouse.
Enable menu narration.
Alright, I think it should be fine. If I can move my mouse.
It's enough. I only have time to explain this once. Inside the combat zone, there are two opposing armies fighting together.
Great, I have to listen to some stupid
The
fucking...
fight continues until one side runs out of reinforcements. And is
I can't
forced.
skip it. Great.
That's it. Now, how do you gain sectors? You gain a sector by securing the objectives inside. To secure an objective, clear it of all hostiles. Once one side holds all the objectives inside a sector, it's theirs. Holding more sectors than the enemy causes them to bleed reinforcements. You bleed the other team to zero, and it's over. You take the field. Sure, you can light up hostiles and whittle down enemy reinforcements. Matches are won or lost by capturing sectors. Eyes on the prize, people. Move out.
And I have another fucking loading screen.
Heads up! New Cortex! U.S. forces in the vicinity! Wow. You think you can pass me through to him? I'll try! Hold on! This is Commander Connell. Who am I talking to?
Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Is there a fucking tutorial?
Win. Sending coordinates. See you on the field. So much for stopping a war.
What in the fuck is this shit, bro?
Okay, squad. I can't afford this shit! After your objectives, take control of the sectors and repel the enemy.
How do you close out of the console? Alright, let's exit. Alright, I don't know what the fuck it's doing again. Just making sure I don't have to sign in. Alright, I think it's fine now. I don't know what it is. That's the thing, is I don't even know if I want another Battlefield game. Like, even if they do re-release the franchise and it's, like, good, I don't even know if I want it, to be completely honest. I don't really miss Battlefield at all. Yeah, I mean, Battlefield 4 was the last one I liked, but yeah, 3 and 4 were the best in the franchise. So much recoil.
Contact eliminated.
Good luck, squad leader. They've taken Sector Echo.
Alright, I got one of them.
They control more sectors than us. Move to counterattack.
I mean, it's already better than Battlefield 1 and 5, because it actually feels like a modern shooter, but I don't know. I just don't know if, like, this would hold me long term anymore. Call it my Zoomer attention span if you want, but... I dropped Battlefield 1 after 8 hours. I played it for 8 hours, never touched it again. And that was when I really liked Battlefield still.
The enemy has taken Sector Delta. We are initiating an attack on Bravo 1. Taking a heavy beating. Our reserves are almost depleted.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm dead.
Sector Bravo is ours.
We control more sectors than the enemy, but this battle is far from over.
Nah, Battlefield 4 was fun. That was actually a good Battlefield. 3 was my favorite, though. 3 was definitely my favorite. It's the one I played the most. Dude, the recoil is wild. Yo, okay. Fuck. Yeah, Medal of Honor was good. At least the 2010 one. I like that one a lot.
We've lost this battle. The Russians outplayed us here.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh boy, dude. A new character. Wow. How exciting.
Salut. Let's go.
Great, I'm stuck as the queen, dude.
Things are looking up, troops. We control more sectors than the hostiles. Contact! We've engaged the enemy!
This is why you're here, notepads. Capture the objectives.
Oh, I guess you can change. Deploy. The fuck? There we go. I don't have to play as a woman now.
Delta is now ours. Nearly every sector is now secure.
We're attacking one of our objectives!
Oh shit. No, I don't think it went free to play, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe it went free to play. I know they put it in Goy Pass.
You're outside the combat area. Head back.
How is this outside the combat area? Fuck. Shit. It's on a 95% discount. I don't know, bro. That still seems a little too high.
We have secured most of the sectors. Defend them at all costs. Out of my way.
Time for something new.
Taking sector Bravo.
Yeah, this game completely bombed, so... I mean, I played the beta for it, and it was so broken, I never touched it afterwards. So this is literally the first time I've touched this game in my life. After the beta, at least.
The resources are at 50%.
There's some guy sniping.
One of our objectives is under attack.
Did they fix it? I mean, I guess. I don't know. It was super fucking glitchy when it came out. So maybe. I mean, it seems to be playable for the most part, so I'm guessing so. Shit. Man. Bing, bing, wahoo. Ricardo was here the other night, so he was here like 3 or 4 nights ago. Wing cake with the 2. Watch if we did watch that last night. You sent that last night, I'm pretty sure. And Blue sent you with the 2. How much for you to play Pokemon ZA? I don't know. I have to buy the game, which is the most expensive part. And Nick with the 2, can we watch DSP or Switch 2 guy videos? If he made a video, I'm not sure. He doesn't usually upload on the weekends. So I guess we can see if he has a video or not. And Spooky Servers for the 5, this place known as YouTube. And you people are not real. This is all in my head. This is all in my head. This is all in get out of my phone. Damn, bro. Going through some shit, huh? Remember, take your normal pills. Daniel with the 3. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair. And also following it up with another gay pair. Big ups. And Fluffle Nugget with the 3. Appreciate it, dude. Alright, so because it's a Pokemon game, if you just send $100, I'll play it. That pays for the game. Because it would probably be a good video to make if I don't like it. Which I probably will not. Because I think that's another $80 game, isn't it? I'm not 100% sure. Just looked at Synth's stream today, and they still talking about Aerith versus Tifa. They know they wrong that Tifa is best, so they still keep telling themselves. Are they actively talking about it right now? See, this is the thing, bro. I'm not even talking about it as much as other people do. And I'm the supposed Aerith simp. So, I don't know.
Our enemy has conquered more sectors than us. We are about to attack Bravo 1.
Usually whenever somebody brings up Final Fantasy VII is when I talk about it. I don't really do it of my own volition.
Take them down and secure your objectives.
I'm usually just reacting to other people's conversations, not starting it. Yeah, someone actually today I saw listed the Aerith card I have, the gold Tifa and Aerith card I have. Someone listed another graded copy of each of those for 10,000 apiece, which hopefully they sell for that much because the mine are worth way more than I paid for it. When it releases, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll pre-order it, so I'll pre-order it at some point. I might get a physical copy, but I'm not 100% sure.
Make sure you defend them. Bravo 1 not secure anymore. Just check your Delta.
Griffin can't speak, he hears things. Dude, I honestly can't speak very well right now because I'm so tired. It's brutal. I've got like retard brain. More so than usual. Dude, I really don't want to have to go to fucking... Well, I shouldn't say go to work, but I don't want to work tomorrow. I just want to be able to sleep like I should have been able to today, but that was a fucking wash. Oh, shit. Well, I'm dead. Fuck. Yeah, but I'm not gonna take a vacation day just because I want to sleep. Plus, you have to schedule that shit days in advance, or like weeks in advance. In my case.
Return to the engagement immediately.
Nah, I only collect Aerith and Tifa cards for Final Fantasy. So, Aerith and Tifa are the only two I collect. I have some other, like, one-off cards, but primarily those are the only two characters. Yeah, I can't quit my job anytime soon, man. I have rent to pay, a mortgage payment to pay. I got to pay off this computer for the next 5 months. I've got $2,600 in rent plus utilities, so yeah, unless I was making like $12,000 a month pre-tax on YouTube, there's no fucking way. There ain't no way. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay off my computer at once. I have a 6-month whatever, like pay it in $1,000 increments type thing, so there's no point in giving them all my money at once if I don't have to pay interest. Yeah, I don't have the luxury of just becoming a full-time content creator. I have shit to pay for. Not to mention, I don't really want to live a life of poverty just to pursue my dreams. So, I don't really have a dream to be a content creator anyway, so. Yeah, this map is cheeks. Ah, shit, let me... I don't spend any money or time on mobile games. I don't play anything on my phone. A $300 wheel he bought for Truck Simulator. Oh my god. I saw some video on Twitter of like a Truck Simulator clip. It actually kind of looked fun, but I wouldn't buy a whole ass wheel for that shit. Fuck that. Jesus Christ, dude.
Conquered Sector Charlie.
Fuck. This is a recycled Battlefront map.
Occupied Sector Delta. We only have half our resources left. Make them count.
Fuck. Oh, man.
We've secured more sectors than them.
Why doesn't she want to go out with Griffin? No one wants to go out with me. Duh. Is this Brit's best dono? I don't know. This almost just feels like a shitty, like, mobile game version of Battlefield. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it just feels like mobile game shit. I don't know, it's missing that Battlefield feel to me. Shit. Yeah, I've played Splatoon. I'm not the biggest fan of like the character design or definitely the music, but the gameplay is good. The gameplay of Splatoon is pretty solid. So...
Occupied by hostiles.
Sector Alpha to the enemy. An objective is under attack.
Bro, I'm stuck. I can't get through that. Are you fucking shitting me? I couldn't fit through that gap and I end up dying because of it. Modern gaming, dude.
Sector Alpha has been conquered by our forces.
We have enemies attacking Bravo 1.
Yeah, you're probably right. I do meet my new girlfriend on Roblox because I don't have one and I don't play Roblox, so that tracks. Dude, this map sucks a dick.
They're hitting Bravo 1 hard.
Got a wounded soldier!
I'm probably never gonna play Roblox. I have zero desire to do so.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I think I got a kill, so there we go. Finally. Brit with the 2, sorry for making you feel mad at this game. I'm used to it, Brit, it's alright.
The enemy has Sector Bravo.
It's all anyone ever wants to make me do, is be mad. Mad and sad. The story of my life. Bro, you don't have a life? Exactly.
We've got nothing left to spare. Fight to win.
Wahoo. Jesus.
This battle. The Russians outplayed us here.
Wowie zowie, dude. I got a bunch of new shit. Ah, this fucking map again.
We have a new assignment for you, Nopads. Our intel arm has discovered a weakness in American defenses. Drop in, execute your objectives, and hold casualties to a minimum.
Yup, Sandland.
We've been routed. Bravo sector is under U.S. control.
There's probably only a few maps in this category, that's why. Ah, shit. Do I believe friendship is a real thing? Have you ever had a real friend and not someone you just got along? I've never really had like a super deep friendship with anybody. Most of my friends were just friends because I knew them from like school or like where I lived or whatever it was. So once I stopped going to school with them or moved out of the area, I didn't really talk to them anymore. So yeah, I've never really had a super deep friendship. I always had a lot of friends, but never anyone I was like best friends with. That makes sense. Do I not want that type of deep friendship? It's not that I don't want it, it's that, you know, it doesn't just magically appear, so. I don't really have any in real life friends anymore, so there's like a few people I'll still like contact every once in a while, but even that's like a minimum. So I don't even know if I would consider them friends at this point, it's more acquaintances. But yeah, once you graduate from college, unless you like live near your old college friends or made a concerted effort to stay in contact with them, for the most part, everybody just drifts apart once you start working, and a lot of people get married and they move to different parts of the country and all that type of shit. It didn't help, like after my freshman year, I basically just didn't do anything, so yeah, like most of my friends I met in freshman year of college, I like just kind of stopped doing stuff with them because I was busy doing my own shit. So, yeah. And then, of course, where I live now, I was supposed to go to grad school in person. That didn't work out, so I did that remote, and I've worked remote the entire time I've lived here as well, so I've never really... Well, yeah, none of my coworkers I've met in person, so... Which I've been on this project for about 3 years now, so I haven't even met a single one of my coworkers in person, so, yeah. I mean, that's like the two places you make your friends is school and work. So when I've lived in this area, I've had neither opportunity to do so. So yeah, I literally know nobody where I live. It's just me and my dog. Yeah, all my problems obviously would be solved if I could sleep more, I could join a club, dude. Get a bunch of friends. Get a hot, busty GF. You know, $1 million in the bank. Just collecting interest. I could quit my job. Do YouTube full-time. Travel. What else? Buy a house. Yeah. Life would be wonderful, bro. But unfortunately, we live in reality. And life sucks. And then you die. The RV lifestyle, yeah, fuck that. No, I absolutely hate traveling, so I would hate the RV lifestyle. I don't have a deep desire to go and see random shit in random places. Like, I don't really enjoy going out and doing. Like, oh, let's go see the Grand Canyon. Like, oh, wow. Yay, can't wait to drive 50 hours to get there.
Tango sighted! Distance! Enemy infantry spotted!
I'm a NEET? No. A NEET means you're not employed in education or training. I have a master's degree and I have a full-time job. I'm like the complete opposite of a NEET. A NEET is like a stay-at-home son that doesn't have a job or never went to college. So I live alone. I have a job, and I finished, like, all levels of college, so I'm done. No, NEET means not in education, employment, or training.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't have my diplomas. My parents do. They have them somewhere.
Take it slow. They're killing our friends!
Damn, bro. Need them. Shit.
Hostiles have taken great losses.
You have to camp in Battlefield, unfortunately. Camping is really the only viable playstyle in most Battlefield games. Because you die so quickly, especially if you're up against ranged weapons. So yeah, Battlefield is a camping game. A social recluse? I guess so, yeah. That's a better term. I don't know, I wish I had, like, a desire to go out and do shit, but I really don't. I used to enjoy going out and doing stuff, but not really anymore.
They're abandoning the fight. We've won this.
You gotta incorporate... Oh my god, this one again, bro? Jeez.
Intel from the Thousand Petals Coalition has alerted us to a weakness in the American defense. Join them in assaulting this territory. Victory will be well rewarded.
Let's see. Fallen Shadow with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
Hostiles are controlling things. They have more sectors.
Attempting to capture Delta 1.
We have command of Bravo sector. They have secured Echo sector. Now attacking Echo 1.
We're being pushed back to all front. Control more sectors.
Yeah, Battlefield campaigns, with like the exception of Bad Company, are pretty bad. No pun intended. But yeah, Battlefield 3 and 4 had shitty campaigns. But, you know, Battlefield's all about the multiplayer, so I don't really care that much, but I guess it was a decent way to unlock some multiplayer guns.
Bravo 1 is lost.
Enemy has Bravo sector.
Oh, man. Oh shit, I'm on single fire. Fuck.
Target sector has fallen to hostiles.
The enemy holds the majority of sectors.
U.S. troops assaulting one of our objectives.
What's that situation? Hostiles aren't able to get a foothold. We are securing objectives.
Our troops have captured Charlie sector.
We are dominating the battlefield. Maintain your positions.
I probably have some attachments for this gun by now that would make it a lot easier to aim. Ah, shit.
Hostiles have taken Echo sector.
control more sectors than we do. We must counterattack.
You're in control of Bravo sector. The sector is now under our control.
Yawn, snore bells. Yeah, this is not exactly exhilarating. Especially considering I've played on this map, what, 5 times now already?
Our forces have lost Delta 1.
Almost back to back to back.
Now attacking Delta 1.
Hold more sectors than the enemy.
Ah, shit.
US forces at 50%.
Friendlies are now secured in Charlie 1.
There's lots of bots in these lobbies, I'm noticing. I don't know if that's supposed to be the case or not.
Location is inside!
Our troops now control Echo Sector. Well done. We have secured almost every sector.
Marking hostile! 200 meters!
Ah.
Charlie sector.
Initiating attack on objective Alpha 1.
Yeah, it's like Titanfall with the bots, but yeah. I guess it's better to be shooting something than nothing.
Any incursions?
I don't like Rainbow Six. I don't like any of the like super tactical shooters. Anything that requires teamwork, I'm not really a fan of. I like casual team deathmatch based multiplayer. Anything that's reliant on teamwork or objectives and that type of stuff, I'm not really big on, to be completely honest. I don't have people I play video games with, nor do I really want to.
This battle is won. No bats, we owe you a debt.
Marathon is like delayed until further notice, which I would not be surprised if it gets canceled. I would not be shocked if it gets canceled. Alright, we'll do one more match. Thought this game was full of cheaters. I think it was at one point.
Okay. When?
Yeah, I guess now I do have the actual playtime logged into it. Hooray. Yeah, it's just the same map over and over again. I don't know fucking why.
Our troops on the front have forwarded some intel about territory belonging to the TPC. Join our next deployment and mount an assault. We need results, and we need them fast.
Yeah, that's how Battlefield always has been, though, is they just have way too many attachments. Most of which, you know, have more negatives than positive a lot of time. Alright, I thought I, oh, you have to equip. I forgot.
Taking Sector Alpha. Almost every sector is under our control. Keep it that way. Enemy down. Return to the engagement immediately. Troops, they're paying a price. Keep it up. They have Sector Delta. Give me an update. Push the rest down so they'll counterattack. Hey, reload it! Our enemy just secured Sector Charlie.
Yeah, I think the closest thing Steam will ever have to that is the game sharing thing. But fuck. I keep forgetting that's a smoke grenade. Bro, that yellow taxi game is pure autism. Yeah, it looks pretty autistic.
Is under attack.
Jesus, dude. Yeah, I definitely was not missing out by not playing this. Shit, man. Like, you can't even tell where the fuck you're getting shot from 90% of the time. Dude, these matches take forever as well, too.
Our forces have seized Sector Charlie.
Oh, dude, he had like a bee's stick of health. Shit. Bro, what the fuck is that? He's got a riot shield with a minigun on it? Come on, bro. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ.
The enemy holds more sectors than us. It's time to push up. Hostiles just...
Can this match just be over so I can stop playing? Holy fuck, bro. This is not fun.
The enemy is moving on Charlie 1.
Let's go!
I am not playing Battle Royale. Dear God, man. Just make it stop.
Shit! Reloading now.
Fuck. Oh, man.
Sector Alpha is ours.
Wowie zowie, man. I'm body shotting him with full health and he immediately kills me. Nice. Fucking sick, dude. Fucking sick.
Reload. Reloading.
Hooray! It's over. Wowzers.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Man. That made me even more tired. Well, I guess thanks for that, Britt. You know?
Gaming.
Do I not have the Cole Eastwood thing? Damn. I need to put that on there.
Yeah, crowd, white boy!
Let's see. Give me a second. There we go. Uh, 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. I wonder what happened to the chicks who decided to marry ISIS, and then after a month they wanted to come back, but Trump was like, nah, stay your ass over there. I wonder if Biden let them back in. They're probably dead by now, man. If you want a truthful answer. They probably got killed after they tried to leave and were rejected, and they had to sit over there for probably a very prolonged period. But I'm not sure. Let's see, so this Nintendo controller injured me. Oh my.
Now I know what you're thinking. Is he clickbaiting us?
Yes.
No, I hurt myself using the Switch 2 Pro controller. How does someone even go about hurting themselves with a controller? Is probably the thing you're thinking. And you know what? Perfectly valid question. Really is. Spoiler
I don't think it's the guy who stuck it up his ass. That guy was fat.
alert. I've been playing video games a long time. Pretty much all my life. I have, if I had to guess, 3,000, 4,000 hours of gameplay using this specific controller. This one specific controller is a colorware colored Pro controller for the Switch 1, and in my opinion has been the most comfortable controller I've ever held, used, owned, everything. It had no stick drift, had no issues, anything else. And then last year or two, I've actually been using the 8BitDo Pro controller for a little bit, just because I really like the back macro in order to do the turbo. Really handy for stupid stuff like picking up weeds in Animal Crossing, or if I need to hit a button, or if I'm just gonna farm something for a couple of minutes. But then I picked up the Switch 2 Pro controller on release day, and I played a lot of Mario Kart with it, like a really good amount of it. I probably have 100 hours in Mario Kart, and I had no issues with it. But it was when I went to Tears of the Kingdom, I noticed after about 4 or 5 days of playing, I started to run into issues with my hand. And in particularly, what's happening is I'm having limited mobility of my thumb, and my thumb is having muscle spasm. And I spoke to a physical
Sounds like you're getting old, bro.
Therapist about this, so we believe that there's no long-term damage, if that's a worry of yours. I want to show exactly what's going on and why I'm having this issue. As maybe...
so the brace is purely performative, got it.
A word of warning or a deterrent if you're thinking about picking up the Switch 2 Pro controller. First things first, I have tiny girl hands. I'm a regular size guy, I'm 5'8", and if you say, what size is tiny girl hands? If you meet a girl, a grown woman, and you say, and you put your hand up to hers, and if it's the same size, that's a tiny girl hand. They're not minuscule, like, I can still hold an iPhone just fine. I don't like the Max phone because it's too big in my hands. I prefer holding...
Oh, God! Yeah, he does have tiny hands. He doesn't like them Pro Max. He has the fucking little one.
In my phone with the pop socket is it's more comfortable instead of the whole wraparound thing going on. But I find the Joy-Con 1 controllers too small. I find the Switch 1 Pro controller just right. And at first glance, I found the Switch 2 Pro controller just right. The weird part is the Switch 2 Pro controller is actually smaller in dimension than the Switch 1, but it has to do with how your hand actually rests on the controller. When holding the Switch 1 Pro controller in a casual stance, your thumb is probably going to be covering B and Y, no problem. My thumb extends slightly beyond the Y, no issue. And anytime I go to use the right stick, I can do that, no problem. If we zoom into the area between my thumb and my forefinger, you see that I still have a little bit of room for the muscle, right? It's not being fully extended or fully strained in any way. However, with how your hand sits on the Switch 2 Pro controller, it pivots into your palm differently. Your hand grips around the back differently in order to hit the GR button better. But you're going to notice that my thumb no longer perfectly extends past the Y button. Before I hold it, I'm fully covering it, I can hit Y, no problem. In Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, that's the attack button, and if you're using a spear, you're gonna be hitting that quite a bit. Because my thumb isn't comfortably rested upon the Y, I need to...
So hold the controller differently. Slide the controller down in your hand. I don't... This is retarded as fuck. I have not even once thought that any controller I have ever used is uncomfortable after a certain amount of time, other than the shitty PS3 one, which even then I adapted to it.
To extend my thumb every time that I'm going to reach it, which means that my forefinger naturally extends away. So anytime that I go to do this, if I need to hit the R button, it's now a bit of a strain. But more than that is anytime that I need to use the left stick, you're going to see that this is a firm muscle. That's a full extension. And for me,
So move your hand on the controller.
right now it's very tight, so it's not painful, but I do have some limited mobility. 2 days ago it was very bad, and my thumb has been having spasms. It's just been going like that on its own, and physical therapist said just relax, just let it rest, you should be fine now. Are you going to run into this issue? I'm in a very unique use case because I have to play video games for a living. I don't have to use the Switch 2 Pro controller, but I honestly just wanted to use it a whole bunch in different games and scenarios before I made a review on the controller, which, listen, the controller's fantastic. If you have bigger hands, this is an amazing controller. If you're only playing 4 hours a day and your hand can naturally extend and get used to that further reach over a longer period of time, you're probably not going to have any issues. The increased height of the plus and minus buttons is something that I truly miss every time that I hold this controller because I have to dig in with my thumb on the plus. The D-pad is leaps and bounds better. I do not use the G, L, and GR buttons whatsoever. I also don't use the wired headphone jack because I'm normally sitting at my desk playing. It's a great controller, as long as you're not playing too many hours. If you're playing a lot of hours and you're coming from a regular Switch 1 controller and you have, you know, not giant hands, but you have tiny girl hands, or if you're a girl, or if you're a young person with, you know, appropriately young person-sized hands, then yeah, you may find discomfort if you're using the Switch 2 Pro controller because of how it rests in your hands. And I was looking at this, I'm like, is there a way to just, like, I don't know, use the top front and the motherboard and then use the old, I'm going to call them handles on the Switch 1 Pro controller, but they're completely different controllers, so it doesn't look like that's going to be a possibility for right now. The weirdest part is, because of my current limited mobility, I actually find myself using the Joy-Cons more. I also have a whole video planned on testing out a whole bunch of different Joy-Con grips. I don't know if you've been seeing it, but there's always a pile of accessories behind me. Those are accessories that I still have to review, but this has honestly put a little bit of a damper on my life and my productivity. So if you're wondering where all the videos have been and why Austin's just putting out small little bits here and there, it's because, well, honestly, every time that I go to a game, my thumb just sometimes starts moving on its own. And when I'm editing, because I edit all my own videos, sometimes my thumb will just move my hand a little bit, and it's not a good workflow process. So I've been letting it rest. While there's been a whole bunch of news and stuff about people who are using MIG switches and getting their switch banned from online and this and that, this actually affects your health and well-being. So you're not doing anything wrong. You're just using a product as intended. And depending on how you're holding it and the circumstances, you can injure yourself, which seems weird for a Nintendo product. I'm sure that there's a different position.
Is he really trying to blame the controller for... That's like me blaming my keyboard and mouse because I got carpal tunnel. No, bro, you've been gaming too much, you're old, and your hands are probably just fucked up. Yeah, it sounds like a DSP moment. Factual. Yeah. This sounds like a DSP. Oh my god, dude, the stick. The stick is broken. It's a design error. Like, you know, with his fight sticks.
That you can just hold the controller and be fine, but honestly, if you have a Switch 1 controller and it's working just fine, and if you don't need the headphone jack, I was thinking about the idea of just keeping my hands in a more on-top position like this. That way I can actually still reach everything and I'm not overextending. I mean, even with this, it's not as bad, but it's still not great. That comfortable sitting down here position,
Dog, why is he holding it like that? I don't know. The way he's holding it just looks so weird to me. Like, what he needs to do is just put the tips of his fingers on the triggers, put the fucking controller halfway into your palm, so, like, the nubs are, like, centered in your palm. Use the outside of the bumpers and the outside of the triggers with your pointer finger. Use your middle finger on the fucking buttons on the back. And then you have your thumb to use the face buttons and your, thumb to use the sticks. And you're barely even extending it at that point. So he just needs to learn how to hold the controller a different way. Obviously, if his hands are that weird. I don't know.
that's gone. Can't do that anymore. Not with this controller. I might just continue using the Switch 1 Pro Controller because it's comfortable. I like it. My hand fits in it nicely. We work well together. And the Switch 2 Joy-Cons, here I have the Deep brand Joy-Con grips on there. There was also a crazy video going on Reddit about, oh yeah, if your Joy-Con is on here, it's just going to fall off. And I haven't been having that issue. Yeah, if I'm waving it around, it's still sticking on there. And I do have the grip rail along the bottom. So that's just the current state of affairs for me, my health, my well-being, and hopefully a warning to you guys. That's all I really have to say about that. Sorry if this video isn't edited great because, again, it's difficult for me to edit and to hold a controller.
As someone with chronic joint issues, dislocation, swelling, pain, stiffness, due to a connective tissue disorder, things like game controllers are just slightly the wrong size or shape can really mess me up. It's nice to know the new Pro Controller changes the grip like that. Thank you for the honesty. You probably saved me from future joint pain. Since now I know I'll stick with the Switch 1 Pro Controller. Oh my god, dude. If you grip too much inward, yeah, exactly. He's holding it weird. My chronic joint pain. Oh my god. Such a Reddit comment, I know. I have an allergy to sunlight. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I was going to brave the elements and try and buy the Switch 2 Pro Controller, but with your video I realized that it would definitely make my fingies hurt, which is not ideal. Like, bro, it's just like the most nerdy, like, gay, pitiful, just, you should not have survived your infancy type problem. I don't know. Ezio Herb with a 5, man. I'm in the small hands gang. I like bigger stuff. Yeah, me too. I don't know. This seems weird to complain. Yeah. I don't have huge hands either. Like, I have pretty small hands, I would say. I don't really have fucking massive meat claws or, you know, super long, lanky fingers, but I don't know, bro. I think the Switch 2 Pro Controller is a big improvement. Personally. I think it's nice. Where's my other Switch controller? Let's see. Just feel the difference. Yeah, if anything, I'm having more of the problem with the Switch 1 controller that he's talking about than the Switch 2 controller, so. Yeah, the only difference I'm feeling with these two is, like, the Switch 1 controller feels like it's wider. But I don't think it actually is. No, they look like they're just about the exact same size. I don't know, dude. I like both, but the Switch 2 Pro Controller feels a lot better in my hand. Switch to Pro Controller, I definitely prefer. But I don't know, man. I don't have a weird shaped hand, I guess. Yep, it's over, man. Small white cock and small white fingers. No woman will ever want me. It's Jover. Ezio Herb with a 5. Co-main, lol, I mean complain. Sorry for my retardation. It's all good, man. No worries. Asian women will take you. Yeah, but I don't want them. Therein lies the problem. No, I wear a size 10.5 or an 11 shoe. Thank you very much. Stop trying to minimize my footprint. So I wear a size 10.5 or an 11, depending on the brand. What is the average shoe size? So average shoe size for men is around 10.5, while for women it's around 8.5 and 9. See, I have the average shoe size. There you go. It's not small, it's average. You wear size 16.5? You really do have kangaroo feet then. There you go, FBI. You go, girl. Alright, so I guess we can see. See if he's made a video. Chrono Odyssey. I guess we can watch.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Chrono Odyssey because I've been playing it, and this game, it's complete false advertising. If you've seen any of the trailers, I've watched...
I haven't even heard a thing about this shit.
For the last, I guess they first showed this in 2023 at a PlayStation showcase as this next-gen, graphically intense MMORPG. Well, I had a chance to play it. I actually put about 5 hours into it. I think I have 4.5 hours into it so far. The game is a completely busted mess. They're claiming this is coming out in the next couple months. The frame rate doesn't work. The game crashes constantly. It is not fun. From the ground up, the trailers are just fake. The game is just fake. And I want to break it down because I'm actually kind of just baffled about why they even did this beta test. I have never played a beta.
That's what I'm afraid of with Crimson Desert. That game looks way too good to be true.
Where instantly, the second I logged in, I went, oh yeah, this game is just a scam. But let me explain, because honestly, this game is so deeply busted and unfinished. I want to pick it apart and explain why. If this even comes out before 2020...
Ezio Herb with D5. Mute AV. He's bullying me about my white sissy hands. Alright.
7. If it's even halfway playable, I'll be incredibly shocked. Let me explain. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, a little bit of background. I do love MMORPGs. They're so fun and addictive, to be honest. Something about the vertical gear scaling, teaming up with people, getting into guilds, doing dungeons, constantly not just helping each other, but having those cool chase items and stuff, right? That constant urge to log in and get stronger. I love that. That's why I have thousands and thousands of hours in World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV and New World to a lesser extent, or Guild Wars 2. This, though, is an action RPG. These are a little bit different than other MMOs you may have played, where instead of just standing there and casting spells, having a world cooldown and stuff, instead it's much more about being active, having a dodge button, having a stamina system. But the combat, the two things they've been hyping up the most by far is how visually impressive it is and how intense the fighting is, both of which completely fall apart. Let's start by talking about those graphics, because already you're probably watching this video and saying, something is deeply, deeply wrong. Because yes, the visuals of this game do not work. I've been walking up a hill and it's just suddenly changing from day to night. I've gone into cities and watched characters instantly disappear. I have had so much of this game just not...
I don't even know why he wanted to play this shit. It looks like ass.
Fundamentally work. But even in the cutscenes, even when you're actually in a pre-rendered cutscene, hey, here it is.
I've never heard a fucking word about this game at all.
Here is how beautiful our game can be. It still just doesn't look right. So our character, all the characters in this MMO are called the Sentinels. Now, essentially, the whole idea is that the world is ending. At the tutorial thing, the world is already completely screwed, and you're part of a group of heroes that are trying to find this time travel pocket watch thing. It's not by accident. They're specifically looking for it so they can rewind time and try to stop this apocalypse from happening. Well, at the beginning of the game, they find it, they rewind time, generic, and here you are waking up with all the other Sentinels, all the other people that I guess rewinded time. So you and the other Sentinels are trying to get strong enough to stop the apocalypse that's happening here in like, what, a year, right? I like that idea, but the cutscenes do not look right. Not only do the character models look all funky, there's like a weird ghosting effect. It just looks really, really weird, but I feel like I don't like when a game really tries to champion itself as this super paragon of amazing graphical feasting. The game's performance is pathetic. The game runs at such a bad frame rate, but it's also just such an inconsistent. Some stuff looks halfway decent, some stuff looks terrible. Some stuff constantly breaks. Quest icons break constantly. The game just... From the ground up, I am shocked by how poorly each and every little tiny speck of this game just does not fit together. But let's talk combat, right? Okay, this is the other big thing, right? You can fight, you can defend the future. Okay, so there are a couple different classes you can play as. This does have a class system like most RPGs, but this one, for the beta, only a couple of the, I think they said there's 7 total classes. Most of them were completely locked. I wanted to be a caster. I wanted to be like the sorceress, one of the characters you could be as. There was a very intense, in-depth character customization thing. Whatever, I don't care about that. It's a beta. I don't want to spend an hour customizing my face for a game I know I'm not playing for hundreds of hours. I decided to play the warrior style class, the person that uses big, heavy melee weapons. And with this character, I could use all sorts of different stuff. Dual daggers, sword and board, and I went with a big, heavy two-hander. And as soon as I started playing it, I was kind of impressed by, honestly, there is a spark in the combat that I absolutely think, if this game gets a lot more time in the oven, we're talking years and years in the oven, I do think the combat does have potential. We'll see if they can balance it. The big problem right now is that there really doesn't seem to be a proper way for the AI to interact with you. A lot of times when I'm hitting enemies, they either don't seem to react properly or they're way too fast and aggressive. It feels like a separate team made the enemies than a team that made the players. So because of it, when you're trying to interact with them, it just...
yeah, probably.
Just doesn't quite work. I've had a bunch of my blows where I'm trying to do like a combo and every single hit falls short. It's like, okay, well then why do these combos work? Why am I able to do so much that feels so ineffective? Now, depending on the weapon you choose, by using it, it gives you extra skill points. Now, these are both passive and action. So basically, as you level up, like in this case, the two-hander, I got more and more abilities that let me do staggers and stuns and bleeds, but also just passives where my basic hit cost less stamina and also hit a lot harder. The combat, as bad as it sucks, because don't get me wrong, it does suck, I can see a little bit of ingeniousness kind of glimmering through. If this does get a lot more time in the oven, I think the combat is what I'm most curious to see at endgame. Seeing a raid full of people, or even a dungeon full of people, all fighting something, that would be pretty awesome, especially with how good it feels when I actually connect. But next up, let's talk about the world itself, because while I was playing this, I wanted to see kind of how crafting worked, how questing worked, how that sense of exploration worked. This game is so busted. The game definitely really emphasizes fast travel, of being able to teleport from point to point. The menus just do not work. A bunch of the menus, nothing is labeled. Towns aren't labeled. Fast travel points a lot of times aren't labeled. I could not figure out how to log out. I actually had to force quit. There is so much stuff in the menus that just...
Do you know what's really dumb about time travel plots? Like, think about it this way. If you're in a future where you're able to time travel, wouldn't that mean that the events that come after you going back in time would have already happened regardless of if you time traveled or not? Like, there's a case to be made that even if you went back in time and quote-unquote altered the future, you wouldn't actually be altering anything, because that's the reality that would have gotten you to the point from which you, like, traveled back in time from. So, I don't know. It just... The whole concept of time travel to me is kind of retarded. It doesn't make any logical sense.
Does not work. And, I mean, they're saying, oh, it's a beta, we're still working on stuff. If you expect to release this game here in 5 months, you need to have stuff labeled, brother. But, okay, when you go to town, there are quests all over the place. You can pick stuff up. Oh, I'm looking for my lost cat. There's a guy at one point I found who was naked in a waterfall, and I went and saved him by building him a rope ladder, and they had to find his clothes and stuff. These quests are so incredibly boring. Now, a lot of MMORPGs do have that problem where it's, go kill 10 boars. My issue is the fact that no part of this is ever thrilling. I feel like a good MMO gets those hooks in you. When you start playing FF14, they talk about, hey, you're the hero of light. Here's some early quests. Here's some nice spectacle. Here's some early power that makes even that starting zone give you that early taste of the late game loop. At the start, just pressing my 1 attack button until I get enough talent points to have 2 attack buttons is not fun, and especially because the quests themselves are about as fun as watching paint dry. The quest markers break constantly. The quest objectives a lot of times just don't work. There was a quest I had where this guy said, go to my old house where my wife died and burn it down. I'm never going back there. Burn it down and find her necklace. Bring it to me. The guy disappeared. The quest giver disappeared. The icon telling me to burn the place just disappeared. Every part of the quest broke multiple times. I feel like a lot of my complaints just come down to the fact that the game doesn't work, but I'll be honest, even if
Dude,
they
look how bad that, like, pixelation shit is.
did fix it, it is such a bland experience. Nothing looks fun, nothing feels fun, whether I am picking flowers or doing mining or going to the blacksmith to make myself a new sword, nothing feels satisfying. I do not care about this timeline, I don't care about this world, I don't care about these characters. Movement feels bad, the world feels bad, Chrono Odyssey just feels bad. If this eventually does actually come out, I'll try it again someday. I hope it does come to PlayStation 5. It does seem like that's what they keep advertising it as, a big, giant experience for your PlayStation console, but I just truly, after playing it, I don't think this game is ever going to exist for real. I guess we'll find out. How do you feel about Chrono Odyssey? Did you not even hear about it until I talked about it? I feel like I saw some hype for this game online, and it's kind of turned into immediate disappointment. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I have never been so happy to delete a beta off my freaking thing. I'm going to delete this off my PC and never ever play it again, unless it gets fixed someday, and then I'll play it again.
Oh. Refresh real quick. There we go. I should play it. No thanks. No thank you.
Just this week, Xbox announced an official multi-hardware partnership with AMD beyond just the next-generation Xbox console. The platform is about to expand and grow bigger than ever before, and has a couple of major...
The platform is about to expand and get bigger than ever before. No, it's not.
Game industry-changing features that are...
I guarantee you, you're not matching Xbox One sales ever again. That's the point we're at right now. The Xbox One is now an insurmountable fucking peak for Xbox hardware. Not even to mention the 360.
They're just now being revealed. This is CULTEATSWOOD. Welcome back to the channel. Today we're going to talk about an update that will performance enhance your game starting this...
Nah, apparently people are pissed off about that Tony Hawk game because they cut all the content from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4. Basically, they just made it more maps for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. They completely gutted the campaign mode or whatever it was.
This year, and a look into next generation. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content. Let's talk about Xbox next generation and new hardware that will improve our games. It's official. Xbox has made the announcement that they're working on next generation hardware, and some that thought that Xbox would bow out of the next generation console hardware business are now being shown a roadmap for the next generation Xbox, multiple devices, and an unprecedented access to millions of games. And
So they're making computers. So Xbox is done.
AMD's CEO Lisa Su explains that the next generation family of hardware from AMD and Xbox will increase the performance in gaming like never before.
Moving forward, AMD will go beyond building custom chips for Xbox consoles to designing a full roadmap of gaming-optimized chips combining the power of Ryzen and Radeon for consoles, handheld, PCs, and the cloud. And we're doing it all.
There you go. So they're going to have the Asus Xbox, the Dell Xbox, the HP Xbox, the Acer Xbox. It's going to be a fucking disaster, man.
All with backward compatibility, so gamers can access their favorite titles across platforms, powered by AI that includes new foundational models to accelerate the state-of-the-art in rendering.
Xbox also recently announced that your backward compatibility library that's available to you now on your current consoles will be moving forward into next generation. This means almost 500 games, but a new leak from Xstasis claims that Xbox has a plan to boost all of the Xbox original and Xbox 360 games that are available to high resolution and 60 frames per second through the backward compatibility feature paired with software emulation via Xenia Canary. Xenia Canary is an experimental open source software emulator for Windows. It focuses on research and education about modern devices and their operating systems for emulation of games built on the old PowerPC and old architecture. Xenia Canary includes performance improvements, support for game patches and DLC or add-on content. This is perfect for Xbox as the backcompat team can bridge the gap between software and hardware compatibility with full access to your games, like Fable 2 stuck at 4K 30 finally being boosted to 4K 60 for the first time on PC, and these performance enhancements coming to your Xbox console. The launch of this program would reportedly—
Nope, Xbox isn't taking on Steam at all. They're bowing to Steam. They're basically acknowledging that, hey, you know, you sell games better than we do, so we just want everybody to buy our games off of your storefront.
Coincide with the brand's 25th anniversary next year, and games will reportedly launch in multiple waves that will be announced through 2026. Among the games that will launch via this new emulation program will be Fable 2, Skate 3, Gears of War 3, Batman Arkham Asylum, and many other titles, however, with the team evaluating potential technical or licensing issues. The best part about this news is that it possibly means that current Xbox Series S and X owners right now could see their original Xbox and 360 titles get a software performance enhancement before we even get into next generation consoles. Xbox plans to make a traditional next-generation console that will be powered by the upcoming Zen 6 Radeon graphics system on chip with a never-before-seen integration of Windows and PC gaming on console. All this back-compat information is folding into the possibility that Xbox is going to burst open the platform with millions of games and previously locked performance games.
With millions of games. Why does he keep saying millions of games? There are not millions of games, Colt. I don't even think Steam has 1 million games.
Improved on the next generation console. Sarah Bond, the head of Xbox, explains directly why Xbox will support multiple devices with your library of games.
We're investing in our next generation hardware lineup across console, handheld, PC.
Steam has 100,000 games. Wow. And most of them are AI slop. So there you go. Millions of games, dude.
Cloud and accessories, including our next generation Xbox consoles, in your living room and in your hands, anywhere you want, delivering you an Xbox experience not locked to a single store or tied to one device. That's why we're working closely with the Windows team to ensure that Windows is the #1 platform for gaming.
The rumor that Xbox would—
There you go. Windows is the #1 platform for gaming. AKA, we have given up on Xbox. We are now Windows gaming.
Support Steam or other PC storefronts.
It's coming, man. It's coming.
Has been discussed by insiders and leakers for over a year and reported here on this channel. And the commitment of Xbox to allow their console customers to have access to millions of games is now becoming a reality.
There are not millions of games, Colt. No platform has access to millions of games. It doesn't fucking exist.
But if Xbox allows multiple storefronts on PC to be playable on the Xbox console, that means that the only ones paying for online—
No, if they allow multiple storefronts on the Xbox console, it's not an Xbox console anymore. It's just a computer.
access would be Xbox console owners. This is probably one of the first revelations of an industry-changing maneuver that Xbox will have to make in the next generation. if the next generation Xbox console has access to the PC ecosystem and their storefronts, they can no longer charge them a fee of $60 per year to play online by requiring them to subscribe to Game Pass Core. Game Pass Core is the modern paywall for...
Which means Game Pass subscription numbers are going to plummet. And then on top of that, they're going to have to lower the price of Ultimate dramatically in order to be on par with PC Game Pass, or they're going to get rid of PC Game Pass and force you to buy Ultimate. This entire thing is going to get so fucking messy, bro. It's going to be interesting to see. They're going to have to completely redo the model for Game Pass once again.
Playing multiplayer games online on Xbox One and Xbox Series consoles. Xbox Live for free is something that Xbox and Microsoft should have done years ago, but with this new announcement starting next generation, they absolutely have to make playing online on console free. Xbox will have to adjust the Game Pass tiers across next generation to allow last gen users to still access Game Pass and pay online, while letting next generation Xbox customers get free from the multiplayer paywall. AMD...
No, if they're going to remove Xbox Live requirements, they're going to have to do it for everybody. You can't, like, have a game running on the next generation Xbox require a multiplayer subscription versus not requiring on a different console. That makes no sense. Absolutely fucking no sense. You have to do it blanket.
Senior Vice President said today, quote, "Big vision, bold partnership, and we're just getting started. What if the boundaries between player and experience disappeared? It looks stunning, it responds to you, it goes with you, and remembers where you left off no matter where you play," close quote. This coincides with a new rumor that Xbox Quick Resume is going to be carried forward into next generation consoles, and most importantly to Windows-based PCs on these new devices. Quick Resume is huge on Xbox, and if you play a lot outside of the
It sucks. It doesn't work half the time.
Xbox console, it's something you don't quite appreciate. Getting access to 6 to 12 games back and forth within seconds.
In theory, it's a cool feature, but in actual practical use, it rarely works as intended.
Leaving off exactly where you played without reloading the game from scratch. Sarah Bond from Xbox and Lisa Su of AMD said console and handheld devices in their announcement. And right now, the Xbox ROG Ally handheld consoles are set to come out sometime by October 2025. And those devices will not natively play your whole library of Xbox console games, but it will support over 1,000 Play Anywhere titles. Some of these back-and-pack games, if partnered with Xenia Canary, could also grow your library far before next generation begins in 2026 or 2027. Let's talk about the launch window and price point of the next generation Xbox console. There is speculation that Xbox could release the next Xbox console by the end of 2026. Since Xbox just...
That would be idiotic, man. Absolutely idiotic if they try and undercut this generation. I think even 2028's pushing it to try and finish up this console generation. No one feels like it's even started yet.
Just announced their plans in mid-2025, it could be likely that Xbox would have a full and detailed announcement by Summer Showcase in 2026, with the release of the console at the end of 2026, but it's more likely that Xbox will announce everything next year with the release of the console at the end of 2027. Xbox did opt out of a mid-generation console, and with their Series X currently struggling to run half of 4K at 60 FPS on some games, it stands to reason that next generation, powered by AI performance, could speed up the necessity for that new console as soon as possible. How much will the next generation Xbox console cost? Right now, the premium console on PlayStation retails at $700 US. This is most likely the starting price point for next generation. If Xbox did reportedly lose almost $50 per unit on the current Xbox Series consoles, this means the next Xbox will probably start at $800. Never in the history of gaming has a console offered access to millions of PC games across multiple storefronts and unlocking the walled garden and...
There is not millions of games! And yes, there has been a console that has offered that before, Colt. Do we really have to bring it up and revive its cursed memory? Oh my god. There has been a console that does exactly what you are describing right now. And it failed fucking miserably. Where's a good picture? There it is. I bring back the memory of the Alienware Steam Machine. Wowie zowie, dude. And it was a smash hit. Let me tell you. I actually had a friend who bought one of these. It sucked. It absolutely sucked. Everything ran like fucking dog shit on it. So, yeah, there you go. This is exactly what he's talking about. Millions of games. Yeah, I actually still have a sealed Steam controller. I remember when they were fire selling them for like $5 a piece. I bought like 20 of them. And then immediately after, some guy who owned like a video game, like online retailer, contacted me on eBay and was like, can I buy all of yours for $37 a piece? I was like, deal. Which, looking back on it, he got the better deal, but, you know, I 7x'd my money in a matter of days, so not bad. But I still have one. I haven't used it, though. But yeah, this is exactly what he's describing. A fucking Steam machine. It's already existed before.
Bursting open the availability of playing all of your console games, plus everything available on PC. This is an unprecedented move. A brand like Xbox could not move forward in the next generation if they continue to do what they've done in the past 25 years with the traditional locked and restricted console. Xbox and Microsoft have a lot to prove when it comes to Windows gaming support, building better features, better quality of life, and standardized software solutions that PC gamers expect. For the first time, Xbox, Microsoft, and Windows, paired with AMD, will be coming together to make Xbox one of the best places to play. Next generation may begin as soon as next year.
Bro, why would I buy a Steam machine when I have a $7,000 computer? Like, I don't need a $700 or $800 Xbox Steam machine. I have a $7,000 computer. I'm good.
Here, not long after, and with the prospect of multiple devices, powerful AI consoles, handhelds, support, free online multiplayer, and thousands of back-and-pack games with enhancements coming forward, and you can see that Xbox has a bright future ahead. This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I've covered all of this stuff, and each video has the full picture of what's going on next generation for Xbox. I've got one about the Steam integration, the PC game storefronts, also the roadmap for AMD and what to expect for the hardware and how it'll improve games. There's so much to cover. If you want to check out those videos, those will be linked at the end of this video. And I'm super excited as a person who plays half the time on a PC and plays a lot of games on Xbox, looking at the melding of these two ecosystems and the way we play our games with better convenience, better performance. There's so much to be excited about. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell if you want to be notified of new weekly content we do here. And if you want to further support what we're doing here on the Colt Eastwood channel, you can do that by hitting the join button below. Channel memberships give you early access for videos, monthly merch giveaways, and so much more. Check out the Patreon if you want to follow the tiers to support this, to keep those studio lights on and learn for yourself how to do production.
Wowie zowie, man. So just save yourself the trouble and buy an actual computer, guys. Just buy an actual computer. There you go. Next generation today. Yeah, all you need is a PC and a Switch 2, or a PlayStation 5 and a Switch 2. Just go with that, man. That's all you need at this point. Either or when it comes to the combos, and you'll basically get 99.99% of games in either case. Oh god, American men living in Thailand. Here's why it beats the US. Because if you're white, you can just prone bone a bunch of, 18-year-old Asian chicks. There you go. Spoiler! I ruined the surprise, guys. Yeah, you can also suck trans cock with no social stigma. My World War II bayonet supposedly is getting here tomorrow. Or today, actually. But I don't know if I believe that. Show it to us. Once I get it, I will. It's a really cool one, so I'm very excited about it. I feel like I got a really good price on it. It's in really great condition, and it's very, very special as far as what people look for them. A little over $400. Little over $400. But yeah, I'll show you when it comes in. But hopefully it'll be tomorrow. I would like to get my hands on it. I already have one of mine, but now I'll have two. I already have one bayonet. It's got like the old leather on it and stuff, which smells like the fatherland, so good shit. Real primo shit. They had an M1 carbine at the gun shop the other day for $4 grand. Yeah, those are collectible. U generation with the 2. I'm 29 now, almost dead. Well, happy birthday to you, man. Yep, pretty much. Once you hit 30, it's over. At that point, you're an old man. So it's beyond over once you exit the 20s. You'll become like Raymond, and you'll have to shave your head, grow out a soy beard, and put on the thick Coke bottle glasses and yell at the camera about how you want a, you know, frumpy 18-year-old redhead with great tits and a perfect ass to suck your dick. Yeah, I am pushing 30. I realize that. I feel older than I am. Dude, I feel like I've skipped my 20s entirely. It feels like I'm in my 30s already. Everybody who talks about like, oh, I did this in my 20s, it's like I didn't do. So I already feel like I skipped that phase of my life. I didn't do any of the typical 20-year-old activities. I didn't travel. I didn't date. I didn't, like, go into debt. I didn't go to concerts. I didn't do, like, fucking the nightlife shit. I don't know. I've already got a stable job. I don't have any fucking debt. I'm a half property owner, and, you know, I have a good amount of money saved up. So I feel like I'm already in my 30s. A senior citizen? Close, man. Watch some Raymond pilled content to remind us. Bruh. We already watched, like, what, 2 or 3 videos of him last night? I don't know if we need to watch him every single night, bro. It's going to start messing with my mental health. I'm going to turn into him over time, dude. You already are. You watch your fucking whore mouth, bro. You watch your whore mouth. Let's see. So Fallen Shadow with the 2. Just play Kingdoms of Amalur, then what Dreamcast guy showed. Yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur is great. It's a single-player MMO, and it is well worth picking up. It goes on sale for like $15 with the new DLC. Well worth. And Tim Marco, the 279, everyone ends up bowing to Lord Gaben. That's right. It all started with a fat man who refused to pick up his game disc that fell on the floor. And here we are today. And Ezio Herb with a 5. I've been saying that I think Game Pass is over. The consoles aren't growing and other platforms won't care. It's more profitable to sell these games. Yep, I think so. Either that or they're going to jack the price up on PC Game Pass to dissuade people from buying it. And if they do buy it, it is profitable because it's so expensive. But we'll see. Who knows, man? Anything is possible. It is the gaming industry, and it is the will of Phil, so us mere mortals could only pretend to comprehend his infinite wisdom. And Ezio Herb with a 5, random question, but what did you think of that Naruto character who Oh, Sai? I fucking hate Sai. Terrible character. The femboy with the midriff showing? Yeah, I strongly fucking dislike him. They tried so hard to shoehorn him into the story, and it just sucked. Is MAGA over, chat? How would MAGA be over? Trump hasn't even been in office for like 6 months, bro. We got a long road ahead. Gonna give my girl the Midnight Hammer, BRB. Nice, man. Very nice. Nope, the only midriff I want to see is that of a woman, not a man. Fallen Shadow with the 5. If you say gaming 3 times in the mirror, Phil Spencer will appear behind you. That's right.
Gaming. Gaming. Gaming.
There you go. It was Kanye instead. So you like Tifa,
all right, awesome.
Right?
Thanks, nigga.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
like Tifa. I have a Tifa card on my desk right now. So, yeah. One that's worth several thousands of dollars. Am I playing Death Stranding tomorrow? Absolutely not. I have zero desire to play Death Stranding, bro. I played the first game for like 8 hours or something, and it absolutely sucked. That is like literally a YouTube walkthrough type title. Just watch somebody else play it like you're watching a movie if you really care so much. And skip all the unnecessary delivery sections. You generation with the 20? What is this?
Nice cock. Let's address these allegations.
Bro, who the fuck is this guy? I immediately don't trust him. The truth about the new accusations. I address the controversy surrounding me currently and respond to serious accusations that have been made about me and my beliefs. These claims include being labeled as a Nazi, a KKK member, or anti-LGBTQIA+, are completely false. Gay.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain. Nigga, how here with...
Yeah, I don't know, bro. This guy... Why would you be pro LGBTQIA+? Like, what the fuck? Cringe. And I want to speak openly and honestly about where I stand. This is not drama. This is about truth, accountability, and clarity. All right. We'll see how this goes.
Of the entirety of the community of Overwatch seems to be at least aware of it.
Overwatch.
At this point, I have notes in front of me, so if you see me looking down, it is because I'm trying to be organized without literally reading a script. I mean, there is no script here. It may look like a script, but there is no script. It is just my bullet points trying to help me keep my thoughts organized. The allegations that I'm aware of at this point are that I neglect my children, I'm anti-LGBTQIA+, I'm a Nazi, apparently I'm still considered to be a member of the KKK, I am unemployed, I groomed my wife, which is insane to say out loud,
Was there someone else you forgot to ask when consent came into play, aka Twitter? Or maybe Reddit, I don't know.
His reaction, which obviously was a lot of what sparked this whole chaotic mess. And not that that's his fault, just to be clear. And then I'm going to share an adjustment to my goals in general at the end of the video. There will be chapters, so if there's a specific question that you want to go look at the answer to, you don't care about anything else, totally fine. Skip to that one. It's okay. I'm going to throw this disclaimer out there, though, before I say anything about any of the allegations. My request to you is very clear. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Do not be disrespectful to me or anybody else in my comment section. It takes me or one of my moderators 2 seconds to hide your account. Please don't make us do that. You are welcome to leave criticism in the comments. You are even welcome to be critical of me. What will be blocked is people who are clearly raid baiting and people who are clearly just there to be toxic and not helpful. So first, let's talk about this whole I neglect my children thing based on a very, very, very deeply out of context clip, as is you'll find a theme as we continue. Basically, what was going on there is my kid was crying. My youngest son, Cassian, was crying in the background. My stream is actually in our bedroom, and he's 6 months old, so he has a bassinet that's next to our bed, so he was being put down for bed about that time. And my wife was with him, so he was not being neglected. My wife is a stay-at-home mom, so her entire life is built around making our home wonderful and raising our children in a very direct, consistent way while I continue to earn a living and provide for the family. That's not everybody's way of doing things, by the way. I don't care. That's fine. If something else works better for you and your family, that's great. But for us, her being a stay-at-home mom and homemaker has been a huge blessing, not only for my children, but for me when I come home from work. It is a very big deal. Kids do cry, in case you didn't know that. Some of you, I don't think, have ever had children, which is fine. But you do need to be a little more sensitive to the fact that kids cry. That's just their way of communicating. They cry when they need change. They cry when they're hungry. They cry when they're cold. They cry when they're hot. You get the idea? They cry a lot. And if you've watched any of my streams for more than just that one clip's duration, you know that, especially during the nights that I'm not in a scrim, which is like literally every one of them besides that one because I was just trialing for a scrim team, I walk away after that game. When I'm done with the game and my wife needs something, I have a BRB scene specifically so that I can walk away from my stream and people know that I'm gone for a minute. Because my wife does need my help sometimes. My streams also lie about the middle of them is when my kids go to bed. I usually walk away from here for a minute to go say goodnight to them, tuck them in, and then I come back. The audacity for people to think that I don't care about my children or that I'm neglecting them is astronomical.
That's the complete opposite of Rich.
About the LGBTQIA+ community, because I do want to say before I say anything else,
Rich will sit there belching into the mic, and when his mom comes and goes, "You need to put your daughter to sleep," he's like, "I'm fucking streaming, Mom." Oh my god. Yeah, at least this dude has the excuse of being in the middle of like a competitive match, but then he says that he gets up and goes and like deals with it immediately after. Rich didn't even want to do that when he was just sitting there on his ass doing literally nothing.
I have nothing but kindness and love in my heart for you. Yes, I have my own...
Yeah, he kicked his son off of the PlayStation Network account, too. True.
...personal beliefs as a Christian, but those beliefs are anchored by the idea that you are to love your neighbor as yourself. And I know that while the Bible calls many of the LGBTQIA+ community identifications sin, that does not mean that I am without fault. I make mistakes constantly. And the Bible has no hierarchy to sin. There is no... The LGBT is the worst, although some Christians would have you...
There is absolutely a hierarchy of sin. What the fuck? Yes, there is.
believe that. There's just no factual basis for that. My lying on occasion.
What? There's no hierarchy to sin?
Little white lie, even just a little, you steal a paperclip from your office, that's still as bad in God's mind, according to the Bible, as anything else that's listed as sin in the Bible. It's all the same to him.
No.
At my core, you will never, ever, 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 ever be able to find a place where I am disrespectful towards someone because of their gender identity, sexual orientation, or the like. I can promise you that. I obviously made a
If you're trans, Minecraft yourself. I have provided an example.
Video about Venture when they were released into the game, and
for me personally, not for this guy, but
notice even as I'm talking about Venture now, I still use their preferred pronoun.
Oh, did you guys hear about the Looney Tunes freaking out that Trump closed down the LGBTQIA+ suicide hotline? And then people were like, well, couldn't you just use the normal one? They're like, it's not the same. It's like, okay, so it isn't about being normal. It isn't about being the same as everybody else. You want, once again, special fucking treatment. So, yeah. Go fucking figure.
Pronouns, even though I don't...
Hey, maybe 41% will get up to 51%. You never know.
Personally aligned with it, which I said then and I stand by it now. My personal beliefs should never impact the way that I respect and treat other people, period. I want you to know, when I posted that video about Venture, I pissed off Christians that I know personally because I wouldn't outright say that I hate, and I mean this is genuine, because I wouldn't say that I hate the LGBT. I promise you, this is a real thing that happened. I was so neutral on this.
I don't hate the LGB as long as they're not flaming homos. Like, if you're just a normal gay guy or whatever, doing your own shit in the privacy of your own home, and you're not like some disgusting sexual degenerate who's going after kids and trying to force the ideology on the impressionable minds of our youth, and you're not out there in a fucking banana hammock waving a fucking pride flag, celebrating your sodomy, genuinely, I don't really fucking care. I don't think it's that big of a deal. But once we get to the T part is where I have an issue. And then anything after that is just pure mental illness. So, yeah. T and onwards is just mentally ill people who are being either taken advantage of or who are just genuinely brain dead.
That I pissed off both sides of the argument. I'm sorry, if that doesn't tell you enough about this, I don't know what will. Just to reiterate, you can live your life the exact way you want to live it. I will not be against you in that. I will not vote against you in that. You will not find me in the opposition, despite my personal beliefs, because my
Dude, this is the perfect cuck Christian mentality. I won't vote against you. Keep transing kids. I'm a good person. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
Beliefs are what I align my life to.
This is why the world has gone to shit, is because people don't fucking stand up for what they actually believe. And if you actually believed it, you would vote against that type of shit.
Yours. Also, I will say there was a relatively funny, I have to admit I had a good laugh, funny clip of me jumping over the rainbow crosswalk at Midtown. I thought that was quite funny. It was completely out of context. The top portion of my camera feed was, I don't even know where they grabbed that. That's kind of funny. Probably my Doomfist video where I'm jumping around a lot. But the other thing is, that gameplay is not my footage. And the line that was said...
Yeah, what did Jesus do when he saw the money changers in the temple? He didn't just go, oh, well, yeah, what they're doing is wrong. No, he went in there and flipped the fucking table on those fuckers and kicked them out. So, you're not supposed to sit there and tolerate sin.
Is the only thing that was actually real, and I want to give the context to that. I basically said something along the lines of, I don't do the whole preferred pronouns thing. Someone asked me right before that what my preferred pronouns were, and I said to them something strongly along the lines of, you can call me by what I present to you, because I believe that's how it should be. I don't really go the preferred pronouns route for me. For me. And it's insane to me that we've gotten to this point that people actually...
You just say normal. That's all. When someone asks, what are your pronouns? Normal. That's the only way to respond to that question.
think that I just said that as a general statement on the internet. That's so wild. I also left a comment replying to someone who, unfortunately, turns out was just rage baiting me and was not being authentic whatsoever in their question of what I was doing for Pride Month. And I responded with, I don't celebrate Pride Month, which is correct. I don't force you on Easter to celebrate Christ's resurrection, nor do I force you to celebrate Christ's birth at Christmas. That's not your beliefs. Period, end of story. And I'm not going to force it on you. I'm just asking that you do the same for me. For some reason, that concept is so foreign to today's day and age because of how polarized we are as a complete society. This isn't just a United States thing. This is a worldwide issue because we have been continually polarized and separated and forced apart. When I guarantee you that if we didn't have all of this media BS crammed down our throat all day long that we were inundated with, regardless if it's traditional news media like Fox or MSNBC, or if you get your news from Twitter, or if you get X, you get what I'm saying, TikTok, whatever. Unfortunately, we are so inundated with media that we get continually forced further and further and further apart, so that if you disagree, the goal is that you will never stand united on what really matters. Please don't take that as your opinions don't matter. They do matter. That's okay. You should stand for them. That's appropriate. That's, especially if you live in the United States. Soldiers and men and women all over the world have died for those rights. I'm not trying to take those from you. I wasn't even going to put this out there.
I am.
All this particular section, but because I've had enough people.
Dude, the thing is, how many World War II veterans, if they were alive today, would look at the current state of the United States that they quote-unquote fought and died for and being like, yeah, this is exactly what we had in mind. Same with the Civil War veterans, World War I, you name it. Pretty much anything from, you know, Vietnam back, I guarantee you the overwhelming number of those veterans that fought and died would be just absolutely fucking disgusted with how degenerate, vile, and just fucking perverse our modern world is. So, like, I really don't see a future for democracy, but we'll see.
People reach out to
maybe not in our lifetime, but the age of democracy has been a catastrophic failure because we allowed bad actors to infiltrate and give the wrong people the right to vote. You know, the qualified democracy that we had at the founding of our nation was the correct choice. Every subsequent action to erode that initial decision has served to be a catastrophic failure at every single instance.
To me personally, to clarify my stance, I felt like it was appropriate to include it here. All right, let's talk about the fact that evidently, according to the internet, who is so wonderfully versed in history, that I am a Nazi, according to them. So, I mean, you're seeing the image on your screen right now.
So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the villain.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? She wanna fuck in Japan, I put the chrome on the Benz. Nigga, how Hitler? She reaching down in my pants, she got the world in her hands. Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler?
There we go. When the choir comes in, it's, yeah. Dude, the production value is always top tier with Kanye, so, yeah.
Fair enough that you see that at first glance, but there are two key important things.
I made it louder? No, I didn't. It's the same volume. It's a soundboard button now. So, I don't do anything anymore. It's like literally just sitting on the soundboard.
Number one is the one thing that a simple Google search of what a Nazi salute looks like would have answered for you. I used the wrong hand. If it was an actual Nazi salute, it would have been my right hand, and your
rookie mistake. It's alright. You'll get better with time.
left hand, you would have been shot and killed in the Nazi Germany. So, Little history lesson for you there. But the more important thing is that was a screenshot from one of my videos that was taken completely out of context where I used that motion. You are welcome to go watch it. I have referenced it on my Twitter. You can go check that out. It is a direct link to the timestamp, and then you can go back and look in context. I was discussing the fact that I was kind of using the motion to project the future. It had nothing to do with Nazi Germany.
2023 Perfect Arc with the 5. There's Japanese World War II vets that hate what Japan became now. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, they're literally watching their country die in real time. Like, people don't have children anymore. Like, it's sad, bro. It's very fucking sad. So, but at least we're not speaking German, right?
Germany. And the fact that so many people bought into that showed the collective IQ of the internet.
God, I can't wait for that just group of boomers to disappear. The fucking mysticism and just glazing of World War II is obnoxious. It's one of the most pointless conflicts in human history that left the world in a worse place than prior to when it started in every single aspect. There's not a single improvement that came out of World War II. None. World War I and World War II were literally just designed to kill off a certain demographic of troublesome peoples who were too intelligent, technologically advanced, and wealthy.
It was insane. And seriously, if you're offended by the fact that I just called you stupid, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to offend you, but at the same time, please use your brain. That on its own was really not as big of a thing for me that I was concerned about. But then there were a couple of other coincidences that I'm getting into now that kind of tied in with it and unfortunately started to provide each other validity to a lot of people. This one, I kind of understood why people saw it after it was explained to me. My old Patreon tiers used to be starting with the letter K, and there were 3 of them, so people kind of associated KKK. Now, if it was just normal words that started with the letter K, I could understand why people would be reading into way too much. But the word contributor, which was one of the tiers, for instance, starts with the letter C, but I spelled it with a K. The word nobility starts with the letter N, but I added the silent K at the beginning. The word crusader and contributor, I think I already said contributor. Both of those words start with the letter C, and I used the K. Now, the reason for that is my community is referred to as the kinship, as in a brother and sister.
Oh, okay. Just own the fact that you thought, KKK. Like, dude, come on. Yeah, my community's called the kinship, so I added a K to, what was it, nobility or something? Like, bro, come on. Come on, you thought it was funny. Who fucking gives a shit? Nobody actually fucking cares if you made a KKK joke. Quit being a bitch.
The reason I used the word kinship, by the way, is because it is a gender-neutral term. So...
Oh! No!
I used that, went forward with it, and decided I wanted to try and brand around the idea of using the letter K to keep things consistent. It never even occurred to me that people would read into that to that depth. But unfortunately, the thing that compounded it that I wasn't told until significantly later is that my logo over the top of a shield was very similar to some KKK iconography back in the day. A simple history Google search would have taught me that, but it's not something that I ever really would have thought about because...
What is the KKK iconography?
In fairness, I'm not part of the KKK. However, those things combined with the Nazi salute, and people just immediately assumed that I was a white supremacist, that I'm a racist, and I can understand why you would be concerned by the combination of those 3 things, but to jump to those radical conclusions is where I'm kind of like, you guys need to stop spending so much time on the internet and actually go touch some grass. I'm going to be honest with you. So, to be clear and to recap so far, I want to be very clear. I am not a Nazi. I'm not a member of the KKK. It's so wild that I even have to say this out loud. I do not hate you if you are part of the LGBTQIA+ community. I do not neglect my children.
I do.
Keeping up with me so far?
Yeah, I neglect my children.
Talk about the job situation. First of all, let's just...
Because they don't exist.
Make it a very TLDR at the beginning. I'm employed. That probably solves it for a lot of you. But for the rest of you that are curious about what happened, I'm going to share the story because I do think it bears relevance, and I believe because I've been so transparent about the situation financially and have asked for help in the recent past, I need to be transparent. Back in November of last year, I did leave the teller job that I referenced in my OWCS roadmap video. I left that job not because we were finally at the goals that I was trying to achieve at the time, which was to have a 6-month emergency fund and our debts completely paid off, but because I had been denied a promotion that I was promised from the beginning for the 4th time in a row, despite having every metric checked and then some. My manager continued to move the goalpost and say, well, you need to do this now. Well, you need to do this now. Well, you need to do this now. I needed the raise that came with that to continue to support my family at a high level. I realized I could go make better money than even the promotion running rideshare. So that's exactly what I did. So I was gainfully employed from the moment I left the teller job, just to be super clear. And then life happened. December 30th, I believe, I got into the car accident with the vehicle that I was using primarily to do the rideshare stuff. It totaled the vehicle. And because I had only been doing it for about a month, I couldn't go get a new auto loan. So I'm like, well, crud, now I'm going to pickle. We have 1 car. We are about to have, as a matter of fact, we had already had my 3rd child, and we had 2 sedans. We were 2 cars everywhere we went. And now we're down to 1 car that can't fit all of our family, so now I'm in a pickle. I start driving that car around for rideshare, and then it throws a check engine light that was critical. You cannot drive it. It was a flashing check engine light. So I pulled it over, and we took it to the shop, and I couldn't drive it anymore. So now what do? In essence, we still had some funds in emergency, and I'm like, you know what? The content seems to be picking up a little bit. What if I just hit the gas pedal a little bit? So I talked to my wonderful bride and was like, look, if you want me to go get another job right now, I'll go do it.
How much money does he make? So he's got 8,000. Wait, hold on. Is this a Twitch streamer or just a YouTuber?
I want to compete at the highest levels of...
Bro, is he... No, he's a YouTube streamer. Bruh.
Well, good morning, good evening.
Yeah, he doesn't link his Twitch anywhere. Bro, that's not very good. 1,000 views on the stream is not full-time potential. He gets more views on Twitch. Yeah, but you make more money on YouTube. A lot more money. Twitch takes 50% of your earnings. YouTube only takes 30.
Hesitating one time. However, if you're cool with me taking a little bit of a risk for the next couple months, I'd like to. And she was completely okay with it. And by the way, that's how marriage works. Communication. If she had said, I'm not cool with it, at the end of the day, again, for me as a Christian, I'm going to die to myself and what I want to do in order to serve and love my wife.
Does he have a sub counter? Hold on, let's see.
I want to compete at the highest levels of Overwatch in...
Nobody cares, bro. Nope, he doesn't have a sub counter.
We started on D.Va. I think D.Va was a good pick, but the... does whatever.
Big ups, D.Va. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Is what I'm called to do as a Christian dude. Period. End of story. Well, because our emergency fund had dried up after that little stint of doing my best to gear everything up, and I didn't have any real revenue coming in that was allowing me to support my family, even at the low level of our bills at the time, it was time for me to get a job, so I did. Didn't hesitate. As soon as the moment hit that I realized, I was like, well, we're cooked if I don't get a job. I went and got a job. My family comes first, and anybody who has watched my stream for more than maybe 30 or 45 minutes knows that. I still want to be a full-time content creator in the grand scheme of things. The competitive stuff is a short-term goal of mine. And if I fail, I fail. A lot of people think that I'm so delusional that I think that I have no chance of failure. I have a very high chance of failure, but I'm willing to fail. I don't care. Failure is part of how you learn and grow in your life. If you consistently stay inside your comfort zone, you will never grow. I am willing to push myself outside of it and fail in the worst case scenario. All right, let's talk about the accusation.
Bro, you're not Korean. You're never going to be an Overwatch pro. You're never going to be an Overwatch pro. You're not a 20-year-old Korean.
Of me grooming my wife. Wild that people think that is actually a thing that happened. On May 7th, 2019, I posted a video about pleasing your spouse, how to essentially take care of your spouse and love on them. It's not a sexual thing, don't get weird. I referred to my wife at the time, and a lot of you assumed that I was referring to my current wife, Rachel. Many of you don't know this because I don't talk about it a lot. I've been married one other time. She cheated, so I left because I don't put up with that crap. That's the end of it. I was married before. That was who I was referring to in that video, but I don't have any reason to remove that video because it was still some valid advice. Fast forward to now, and of course it wasn't Rachel that I was talking about. I didn't even know Rachel then. While I don't expect you to think that I was married before or be able to figure that out, I would like to think that the collective IQ of the internet would be capable of figuring out that maybe there's a better explanation than I groomed my wife. Come on now, seriously. All right, now for the moment that many of you have probably clicked to be honest with you, and it's not really a reaction to Apply's video, it's my response. For those that don't know, I highly encourage you to go watch it. It was a great video, and don't take what he says personally at the beginning. It was for content and humor. I'm sure there was some truth and validity to what he actually felt, but it was very well put together. I thought it was a little crude, sure, a little brash, sure, but it was humor. And then he did a VOD review of my Doomfist gameplay, which, you know what, I'm glad he did that, even though I'm not a Doomfist player. I'll get to that in a minute. But obviously, for those of you that watch my content, you know I'm not a Doomfist player. Those were the only games that I have on Doomfist are posted, and he reviewed the last one in there. I do want to give him some credit for that, by the way. He skipped to the last game of the 10, presuming that I would have learned the most by that point, which is an accurate assumption. It was a terrible game for many reasons. But
I groomed you? Yeah, I brushed your hair and shaved your fucking mutton chops. There you go. You're welcome. Plucked a few nose hairs as well.
But the big one we're going to get to now. I really needed to swallow a very difficult pill when he pointed out that my blaming my teammates was probably my biggest, no, it was my biggest problem. I'm not going to screw around it. It was my biggest problem. Not only was it my biggest problem, it is still currently my biggest problem. And it's interesting because I always tell you guys, mindset is everything. But for some reason, I allowed myself to have this blind.
Yeah, this chat tries to groom me all the time. I'm a victim of sexual harassment. But, you know, at least most people have the decency to do so behind a $2 or $5 super chat, so I can't really complain.
Blind spot for way too long. People have been, in crude ways, pointing it out in my comments for a while. You need to quit blaming your teammates and just focus on you. And it took me until today, actually, I was listening.
You know, I'm fine with being groomed as long as I get paid for it.
To an audiobook. You'll have to excuse the phrase, editor, please censor this. But the title is literally The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F. That book talks about the importance of taking radical responsibility for everything that happens to you in your life. And this is something that a lot of you have tried, and even Awkward has mentioned in content that I've seen from him. He's very big on that. It's one of the biggest things that he talks about. Taking accountability for your gameplay or for your life in general. It doesn't matter what circumstances hit you. Of course, you can't be at fault for all of your circumstances, but you can take responsibility for how you receive them and how you respond to them. So, are some...
Nah, I don't groom my dog. I take him to the groomers. So, a nice Asian lady grooms my dog for me.
Games losses that were not my fault? Sure. But that doesn't matter, is the point. I can only take responsibility for what I can control. And at the end of the day, the valid point that many people have made is that if I can't solo carry a platinum game, or in the case of the Doomfist video, I think it was bronze and silver games, I'm nowhere near OWCS, which, by the way, I know. I'm not ignorant to that. But it was a good point. I justified the soft blaming of my teammates for way too long. And what I mean by that is that I didn't outright cuss them out or flame them or get angry and slam my desk like the majority of very popular content creators do across the space. This isn't just an Overwatch issue. People love rage bait these days. Because I didn't do it in a mean way, I justified it. That is on me. The way that I got into high diamond and eventually low masters on support, despite rank inflation, was that I had that self-accountability concept down to a science. There was not one mistake that I made that I didn't own and specifically call out when I made it. We're getting back to that. This was something I first heard from Awkward when I was watching his one-trick Baptiste on Rank to GM when I was learning Baptiste myself. I am fully owning and apologizing for my piss-poor attitude when it comes to my teammates and not accepting responsibility for my own mistakes and only...
Yeah, he goes to Mama-san.
...that, because anything else is a waste of time, and I don't have a lot of it, and I gotta get a grip. Let's talk about the goal calibration here. Obviously, Apply kind of had a goofy interpretation of the iconography that I used for the timeline. I had a really good laugh at that because the way he explained it, if that's how I really thought, it was very backwards.
So in the roadmap, he's gonna get money, well, he's gonna get signed. Oh, and no, he hits Masters, gets signed, makes money, wins the championship, and then hits GM. So we're gonna win a championship, and then we're gonna hit GM. All right, that's a good fucking plan.
I'm going to read them off because I'll forget, but it was hit Masters, join a scrim team, build financial stability with my job, participate in tournaments with my team, hit top 25 tanks NA, and push for the OWCS. While these goals are not actually bad, nor do I think the order of them is awful, I do think there's some real criticism that I need to accept and adapt to a little bit and share the kind of clearer plan that's in my head. Additionally, I'm going to keep it specific to Overwatch and leave my personal life out of it.
Yeah, I don't know why he's pursuing this in Overwatch, bro. Overwatch is a dead fucking game with no future. Like, it's just a dying community. It seems like the worst time possible to try and go pro in Overwatch.
But because too many of you are not mature enough to hear it. The first step in this new concept is to join a scrim team simultaneously while pushing towards Masters. That's going to take me a while. I'm cool with that. I don't have a lot of time to game because my family is my priority and content's right behind it. Competing is my third priority in the context of what I'm talking about right now. Then after I hit Masters, the goal is then, big surprise, to hit Grandmasters and then eventually push for the top 25 tanks NA. I do understand that just being in, I believe it's Masters 1, puts you in the top 500 tanks in NA. But I don't want to settle for that. I want to push for the very best I can go for. And then I want to compete in the OWCS, regardless of where I place. If I don't place in the top 50 teams, I still completed the goal of doing something that people told me that I couldn't do, so that I can prove to you, the people watching on the other side of this, the audience, people who actually like my content, you can do anything you set your mind to. Screw people who don't agree with you. From the point at which I've competed in the OWCS, if things go as well as I hope they do, maybe I'll continue competing. But either way, content is what I wanted to use to support my family because, again, something I'm aware of, esports doesn't really make much money, particularly unless you're playing like the top 3 titles. Overwatch is not one of those, unfortunately. So I gotta do something else to support the family. And I don't want to have a traditional job because I'm tired of working for other people because it sucks. I mean, let's all be honest on that one. So I'm gonna create content while I compete. And that means I gotta hire editors and all that fun stuff. I understand.
You have to hire editors? Bro, you do not if your only job is to fucking sit on your ass and play Overwatch, you do not need to hire editors. You get 100 fucking views or 900 views on the stream. You have 8,000 subs.
I want to compete at the highest levels of Overwatch in the Overwatch.
You get what? 4,000, 700, 2,600, 400, 6,000. Bro, That's like $20. $20, bro. On a good day. You do not need to pay an editor to make you $20 on a YouTube video. You're going to be paying them $50 a video, most likely. If they're cheap.
And all these things. Too many people think that I'm just head in the clouds, never going to come down. Man, if you just talk to me.
He pays for an Overwatch coach. Oy vey.
For like 30 minutes, you might find out I'm not so...
This is why some people are poor, man. There's just some people you can't help.
So unreasonable of a guy. In conclusion of all of this, I want to share something with you because this is very important. Please do yourself and me a favor and be more aware of what you're doing on the internet. All of this video and all of the BS and drama we've all had to endure for the last little while could have been avoided if I had been a little bit better, number one, at communicating. That's the big one. Number two, if the community that posted and shared these content pieces had actually bothered to do just a little bit of research, they would have known that it wasn't true and it would have stopped it there. And at the third failsafe, those of you in the community that bought into what you saw, didn't share it, but bought into it silently without researching, you got to take some responsibility too. I want to be clear. You don't have to agree with anything I say. I know that there's some hatred towards my political views, my religious views, and that's fine. You are welcome to hate my views. I may not like yours either. We should still be able to exist together kindly. I don't think that's too much to ask. And if it is, it says more about you than it does about me. I also want to encourage you to do something that most people don't do these days. Reach out to people that you're like, you know, I've done my research. I can't really figure out whether or not what I'm seeing is real. If you actually are going to either perpetuate it or believe it yourself, it would behoove you to reach out to the person that is being accused of whatever it is and just ask. Have a real conversation. Some people aren't like me and won't sit down and have a Discord call with you like I've done with a handful of people over the last couple of days. But others will sit down with you and do just that. Or at least respond to your message. At the end of the day, some people that watch this will change nothing about their views of me, and that's up to you, man. I can't control your thoughts on me, and I frankly don't care. That's on you. I've done my best to at least give people that actually care the knowledge and clarification of where I stand with all of these things so that you can be aware of it and decide what you want to do with the information yourself. But some people at the end of the day truly just want to hate on someone that they don't understand. The amount of replies and comments that I've seen in the last couple of days that have been strongly to the effect of, no, I don't believe anything that's being spread around him about him right now. But you've got to admit, there's got to be something wrong with him. He's too kind. He's too gracious. He's too whatever positive thing. The fact that the world today is so thrown off by someone who's just being kind generally, again, I'm not without my flaws. I'm not without mistakes. But the fact that I stand out that heavily and the response is not, wow, he's actually kind to people, that's wild. There's got to be something wrong with him. Again, that shows more about society as a whole than it does about me.
I want to know what, like, was the catalyst for this.
I wanted to say a huge thank you to a couple of people who I know for a fact have spoken out against the whole situation happening. The number one person that comes to my brain is Spilo. I don't know if he was first, that's not really my point, but he was one of the more prominent figures that was jumping on the, hey, I think that while you may not agree with him, and I'm not asking you to agree with him on things, I think that I believe he put it as schoolyard bullying in his tweet. That's a very apt description. I am baffled that he, let alone took the time to post that, but he actually DM'd me. I won't share what he DM'd, but I will tell you it was a very nice sentiment. It was a very kind check-in. That was more or less what it boiled down to. Spilo is truly one of the most wholesome creators that the Overwatch community has, and the fact that you haters out there of him have not scared him off really says a lot about him. He's a great guy, from what I've been able to tell.
He just responds to anything negative. I'm pretty sure he is a new lolcow. Yes, I need to make a 26-minute long video because someone in my comment section accused me of being a Nazi. While I do appreciate the work that the Führer did in Germany, I'm not a fan of the socialist mass. Like, imagine actually fucking doing that shit, man. Replying to every fucking comment. Yeah. I can see it, though. He looks like that type.
Gosh, I hope I get to meet him at some point. He's just such a cool dude. Another one I do want to shout out as well is, I hope I'm saying your name right. I don't know that I've ever actually heard anybody say your name because I don't watch a lot of content these days, but I'm going to call you Derpy. I hope that's right. And we've talked about this on stream, and I think you told me that's how it is, but I don't know. Derpy has been very...
Yeah, you quit your job in order to pursue professional content creation.
Supportive of my content, so much so that he's even raided my stream a couple of times. He did a watch party during my scrim, and that led to a huge spike in growth.
But instead of Street Fighter, it's Overwatch.
For me, I'm immensely thankful for that. And he also spoke out against this. He retweeted what Spilo posted and shared his own thoughts. And these are the only two creators that I know of off the top of my head that have spoken out against this. But I gotta tell you, in the midst of all of the BS that I've had, I have learned one thing. Again, remember, learned, however you want to put that. You can either let life's circumstances make you a victim, or you can choose to take life's circumstances by the horns and fix it. And that's where I'm at right now. I'm owning my mistakes, taking life circumstances by the horns. And
What mistakes? I don't even know what mistakes he made.
I fix some things.
Trying to fucking cater towards lib shits that will hate you no matter what because you're a white, straight Christian male. Like, these chapters are killing me. What are the chapters? Intro, neglecting my children, anti-LGBT, Nazi, KKK member, unemployed, grooming my wife. Great. Wow. That's definitely going to be a meme format. Yeah. That is 100% going to be a fucking meme. God damn, bro. You should have named those something very, very different. Came from Twitter. How did we get here type situation? How does one achieve that many allegations? By pissing off unemployed, bored kids who live with grandma. Oh my god. Bro, I am not putting neglecting my children and... Dude, that'll get me demonetized. I can't put the word Nazi in anything anymore. So what time? It's 5:20. I may go ahead and hop off for tonight, guys. I may go ahead and hop off for tonight. I may try to get like an hour or so of sleep so I can haul my ass to the gym, because I'm pretty tired. My eyes are like literally barely open at this point, but dude, the allegations. See, I want to say, like, I'm glad I'm not weird and have to like respond to shit, but it's like he didn't even need to respond to any of that shit. He genuinely didn't need to respond to any of that stuff. That's got to be one of the most pointless videos I've ever seen in my life. But anyway, have a wonderful, what is Monday, right? Yes, a wonderful Monday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out, and I'll talk to everyone later tonight. Have a good one, guys.